There we go. Hey, everybody. Okay, y'all, I have to do things a little different today because I forgot that I had someone's hair to do. So we're gonna stream court, and I'm just not gonna be on camera because I'm doing a sew in over here. Okay, but let me just say this right here. I have watched all of court today, and court left me wondering what the hell is a defense thinking. I What could the defense have possibly thought Robert Howard's or Sean's mother was going to do for Alicia Andrews' child? Somebody got to tell me because I don't understand it. I don't understand it. When I say I don't understand it, I don't understand it. Whoever's asking what happened to my comment, I don't know what comment you're talking about. I haven't deleted any comments, so I don't know. But y'all, when I tell y'all today, and I'm gonna tell you now, I skipped, don't tell them, but I skipped cross-examination of Detective Ramos. We're gonna start at recross. No, I'm sorry, I skipped cross. We're gonna start a redirect of Ramos. We're gonna listen to Robert Howard, and we're going to listen to Sean's mother today. You know, Destiny, I really can't understand why Robert was up there. Robert, in my opinion, I feel like he helped the state because what he established is that Alicia was well known in Jacksonville. Hey, Mama Jackie. Alicia was well known in Jacksonville. And if he would have seen her, if they would have seen her, they would have known something was up. He knew Zay. If he would have seen Zay, he would have known something was up, which is why they had those masks on. That's why they had the mask on. They needed to conceal their identities. Like, now it makes even more sense why they had those masks on. Like, they knew. Thank you, pretty. It makes even more. It makes even more sense why they had the damn mask on. Mm-mm. It's just it was too much. Sean's mom, I can't wait till we get there. Hey, Lexi. Yes, it's been a mess. Hey, Forrest? Wait a minute, Jamaica. It was Sean's mama talking about she doesn't know Alicia. Then at one point she did know Alicia. Maybe she came to a barbecue in my house. I don't know. Then they pulled messages that you've been talking to Alicia. Like, girl, it's too much. It's too much. So let's start. This is recross. And I feel like this prosecutor, whatever they thought they did on, no, this is redirect. Whatever they thought they did on on cross. Whatever the defense think they did on cross, baby, the state shut their ass down. They shut them down on redirect. I mean, he tried to point out all these truths Alicia told. The state came right back and pointed out every lie she told. Like, okay, we're going to start again. This is back at redirect. And after redirect, we'll move on to Robert Howard. Then we'll move on to, we're also going to listen to the state give their motion for a full acquittal, which I don't even know why I know it's a technicality, but he did. The defense attorney, he's just got to work on it. I don't think he prepared anything. He was just up there talking. Like his body language. I mean, it didn't look like he had any note cards, any notes. He was rambling. I was very, very disappointed in that motion. Nothing about it said it was going to be approved. I mean, it was going to be granted. Nothing about it. Alice, sometimes his questions just tick me off. It's almost like, when you arguing with your boyfriend and he's like, I was just in the store trying to get some bread. She like, you got some bread? I sent you to the store to go get some seasoning salt. Like, he'll hear one thing the witness says and then boom, that's his next question. I don't know. They weren't ambushed. They were not ambushed, Tater. They were not ambushed. They get discovery. They get discovery. They get discovery. They were not ambushed. It seems like they are not prepared. I don't know. I'm sure this is his biggest case. Hey, Bia. I'm sure this is hey, Summer. I'm sure this is his biggest case. Hey, I need you. You have to turn that way. Look, hold up, y'all. So I can talk in my computer. Thank you, girl. I'm sure this is his biggest case.
Oh, thank you. You funny.
Hey, girl. I know this is probably the biggest case that either of them have had, and it is showing. Because there's no way that judge was giving him the rules of discovery. And she messy because that lady read from the book. Like, what? Alice, I think we're going to see that on here. But I'm sorry. When I saw that by bitch, I said, well, she don't look too scared to me. They may be, Tater. It's just, watch when he gives his motion for dismissal. It is terrible. I mean, at times he's not even speaking clearly. He's looking down. Hey, Kiss, I hope you've been doing well. At times he was speaking, looking down. Let's start, y'all.
Was in a Uber with Rashad Murphy for 3.5 hours. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And during that time period where you were interviewing her and you're asking for names, did she ever mention another person that was in a Uber with her and Isaiah Chance?
In the Uber with Isaiah? No, she did not.
Did she ever mention in your interview with her a name of Rashad?
No.
Rashad Murphy, just a first name Rashad?
There was a question about, yes, she did say, I didn't talk to Rashad's girlfriend. And then my response to that was, how do you know who Rashad's girlfriend is if you don't know Rashad?
But that was after you had brought it up, correct?
Correct, yes.
And when we talk about those truthful things that you said that the defense attorney went over with you, when she is admitting to being at that location, is she admitting that after you show her a video of herself at the location?
Yes.
So for instance, she's not admitting she's at this Airbnb until you pull up her photograph on a Ring camera. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And y'all remember, thank you, Nene, for becoming a member. Sorry, I'm not on camera, guys. I overbooked myself, but I had to talk to y'all because court was a mess today. But y'all remember during the interrogation when she was about to lie about, I don't know if it was the Airbnb or maybe it was her texting about the Airbnb, and they told her they dumped her phone, and she was like, oh yes. This is another example where she did that. Hey, Jaleesa.
And when you first asked her about whether or not she sent a message to book an Airbnb in Tampa, what was her first response?
No.
She said no, right?
She said no.
Was she being truthful to you in that moment?
No, she was not.
And when is it that she admits that, yes, I did that?
We were telling her that we had the messages.
Okay. And so when you're questioning her in that interview, did she ever indicate to you that she was fearful of her boyfriend?
Never.
Was she ever scared or upset or emotional when you were interviewing her in that interview?
No, ma'am.
At some point, did she just say she's annoyed?
She appeared annoyed, yes.
Did you make it clear to her that you're questioning her on a first-degree murder charge?
Very clear.
Did you make it clear to her in that interview that there was evidence to convict her of a first-degree murder charge?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did she seem afraid?
She did not.
Did she cry?
No.
You're also asked about Davian Murphy, whether or not she knows Davian Murphy, correct?
Correct.
She certainly was in a car with him when she went to McDonald's, correct?
Correct.
She stayed at an Airbnb with him?
Correct.
She stayed at an Airbnb with Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
She was asked numerous questions about Sean Gathright, right?
Correct.
When you first are questioning her about who's at the Airbnb, does she first say it's just her and her boyfriend?
Correct.
When does she start talking about little brother?
Further into the questioning, we're bringing up information that we had that we knew somebody else was there.
In fact, during that interview with the defendant, does she ever mention the word Sean?
No.
First name? the whole name, Sean Gathright, ever come up?
No,
This is the same person that she is in a car ride from Jacksonville to Tampa in his car, correct?
Correct.
The video that they just showed you of SeanGathright's house when she goes from the BMW into the black Chevy Impala, is there anywhere in that video where somebody is showing her where she needs to go?
no,
So at some point, there has to be some communication that that is the car that she's using, correct?
she begins to open the door as soon as the car starts coming into line of sight.
Listen, what's funny about this part is the fact that her attorneys was like, they didn't hug, they didn't speak, they didn't say anything to each other, right? Baby, she knew which car they were leaving in, and she was gonna sit in the back seat. She knew as soon as that boy pulled up, she opened her door, she got out and went to the back seat. Like, when I tell you everything he tried to do during his cross, they ate him up. They tried to say she told the truth then. She told the truth. They pulled out every lie she told during her thing. It's just embarrassing.
You said that there was indication that Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case, was aware of gang activity. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that is not until you got a look into her Apple iCloud account. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you questioning her specifically about a gang rivalry, a gang war that occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes,
Did that come up in the interview?
it did.
And when you talked about Charles Jones and used his nickname Julio Foolio, did she indicate to you whether or not she had a lot of knowledge about him?
She led me to believe that she didn't really know of him.
And then going back to Gutta, is that the name, the stage name of Isaiah Chance?
It is.
And when you're talking to her about Gutta, at some point, does she appear to have some kind of confusion and question you? Why are you calling him that?
Correct.
And again, that is a name that associates her boyfriend with this gang war. Is this correct?
Correct.
And when we're talking about the most phone activity, that is certainly her phone. Is that correct?
Yes.
And of course, she is not a high-profile member of either gang. Is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Is she a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
Is Sean Gathright a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
As far as Rashad,
Now, why are they doubling down on high profile member? They're doubling down because her attorneys made this such a big deal. Like, she's not a high profile gang member, is she? You know, the state said, well, you know what? Since you want to go there, let's talk about it. None of the young men involved in this case are high profile gang members. So what's your point? She's not a non-gang member. She's not high profile, and they're not either. So what's your point? She's no different than them.
Murphy and Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy, are they purposely limiting their phone use during the time when the actual stalking and hunting of Charles Jones is occurring?
That is what the evidence suggests, yes.
You were asked questions about Kayla Enright, Sean Gathright's girlfriend. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Shown these text messages.
Yes, ma'am.
So Sean Gathright was using his girlfriend to assist him in tracking Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, the night of the murder. Is that correct?
That's yes.
And while there might have been some confusion as to why he wanted to do that, when he said he was looking for 6, did she ask any sort of questions about who 6 was?
No.
So she knew exactly who 6 was, right?
Yes.
So she knew.
And let's talk about this. They are asking these questions because the defense, during their cross-examination, one of the things that they kept trying to say is during that text message exchange, Sean's girlfriend was following him. She was following instructions. She was doing what he said. They said the girl was drunk. She didn't even know what he wanted or what he was talking about. And so they were trying to use this in an instance because they want the jury to believe that Alicia was simply following Zay. That's all she was doing. In fact, this girl didn't know what they were talking about. But also, his girlfriend knew exactly who he was talking about when he said 6. What does that mean? It's common for these girls to know about these nicknames of other gang members. Like, come on.
Knew that he was looking for Julio Foolio, Charles Jones in Tampa. There isn't one response. Who's 6? It's known who 6 is, correct?
It is known who 6 is, correct.
You were shown the video footage of all those heavy bags that Isaiah Chance and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright are loading up before she gets there. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Judge Albright.
The jury can determine whether or not the bag's heavy or light.
How many bags were seen being loaded into that car?
Numerous.
Bags big enough to contain AR rifles?
There was bags of all sorts of dimensions. Sure, there was some in view that were apparent that they could contain rifles, yes.
And you were shown a video of the Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there any video of bags being brought through the front door of that Airbnb?
Brought in, no.
There is some video the next day, is that correct?
Yes.
Is the defendant seen helping load the bags up?
Yes.
Bags that she did not herself bring, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked whether or not Alicia Andrews was hiding from the cameras from that front door Airbnb.
Correct.
Was Isaiah Chance hiding from that camera?
There was none of the other defendants are visible up to the point they leave.
That airlock that you're asked about, sorry, this one. So when Alicia Andrews first gets there, the door is unlocked by access code and then it is immediate locked, correct?
Correct.
There's video footage of that. She's knocking on the door. So whoever went in, the door shuts, she can't get in, right?
Locks her out almost immediately, yes.
7:56. Again, you can see there is a video for that where the door appears to be open and somebody lets her in.
Correct.
Door unlocked. 7:59, unlocked and locked. No video footage, is that correct?
That's the only one out of all the sequences that there was no corresponding
And so if
footage.
somebody had just gotten in and wanted to test the lock just to make sure it was locked and didn't open the door, certainly there wouldn't be video footage in that instance. Is that correct?
Overruled. Go ahead.
Is that correct, sir?
It is correct, yes.
Okay. But there is no video footage or no lock log when Alicia Andrews leaves that Airbnb with Davian Murphy and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance to go to the McDonald's, right?
There is no locking sequence when they went to McDonald's, correct.
Explain to this jury how it is she would have to leave that Airbnb and get back into that Airbnb.
Overruled.
So obviously we have two systems here. We have the ring camera and the locking mechanism. Surely one of those would show a record of an entry or exit. There is no activation on the cameras or on the locking sequence. So the only possible way to get out of the Airbnb when you're going to McDonald's or when you're going to go to Teasers to start the stalking Julio, you have to go through the back door. There's no other option.
It's dark out,
It's dark.
okay? No sidewalk to that back gate, is that
And
correct?
that back part, no.
Got to go through that grassy lane in the back of the Airbnb?
You can crouch underneath some branches, yes.
Same route she would have had to take when they went into the Silver Chevy Cruise to start following Charles Jones?
Correct.
Same route she would have had to take after Charles Jones was murdered and killed?
Correct.
You were asked about Aaliyah Albritton and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do some initial investigation into both of those subjects?
Yes, I did.
What did you do?
I pulled called out detail records for them and looked for any evidence that there was any communication with any of the defendants. They were investigated and they were cleared.
And when we're talking any of the defendants, we're talking about the three known shooters in this case, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davian Murphy, is that correct?
Correct.
Any communication with the two people that were tracking them in the first vehicle, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance?
No.
No communication between any of those parties and Aaliyah Albritton, is that correct?
Correct.
No communication with any of those parties and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about probable cause or why Jasmine Glennon was not arrested, is that correct?
Correct.
Did Jasmine Glennon travel to Tampa with one of the gunmen and the other person who was actively stalking the victim in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay in an Airbnb with all four of the other co-defendants in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she actually get out of the vehicle at every single location where Charles Jones went to in Tampa that was advertised?
No, she did not.
Did she get out of her car and look at the front door and never go into the club?
No, she did not.
Did she actually provide the phone that her boyfriend could use to communicate with the people in the assault vehicle?
No, she did not.
Did she actually give a passcode when the phone locked up in that parking lot at Teasers?
No.
Was she in listening distance of when that person was communicating with the assault team in the black Chevy Impala?
No.
Let's ask those same questions about Charmaine Steiger. Did Charmaine Steiger come to Tampa when Charles Jones was killed in this particular case?
No, she did not.
Did Charmaine Steiger ride in a vehicle 3 hours before with Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright one of the gunmen in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay at the Airbnb with all 4 of the other people charged with first-degree murder?
No, she did not.
Did she go into a vehicle and track the victim to all 3 locations that he was publicly known to be?
No.
Did she provide a phone so that the main person who was tracking the victim could communicate with the assault team in the other vehicle?
No, she did not.
And so going back to this most phone usage, Alicia Andrews is not a high-profile member of this gang, is that correct?
From the information that I have, she is not well known in the gangs, correct?
So there would be no reason for her to not let somebody use her phone in this instance, is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Correct.
Her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, was immediately a suspect, is that correct?
Yes.
One of the first persons you looked for, is that correct?
Correct.
Was there evidence, the same amount of evidence on his phone that there was on Alicia Andrews' phone?
No.
When you are getting a search warrant and developing probable cause to look for firearms, for murder weapons, for projectiles, you talked about probable cause, is that correct?
Correct.
Part of the basis of probable cause means that the items that you are looking for, that you have a reasonable belief that they will be at the location, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you know where those heavy bags were unloaded?
Yes.
Did you get a search warrant to search the Chevy Impala?
Yes.
Did you have the Toyota 4Runner stopped in Jacksonville?
Yes.
And after obtaining those results, were search warrants eventually executed on SeanGathright's house and Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
Did you ever do a search warrant for Damian Murphy?
No.
Did you ever do a search warrant for the house of Rashad Murphy?
No.
Had there been guns that we were believed to be used in this case already confiscated at the co-defendant Sean Gathright's house?
Yes.
The appearance of the rifles that were the automatic platform rifles that were found in Sean Gathright's safe, do they match the description of what was seen in those videos?
Yes.
Has the automatic, semi-automatic Glock with the switch, has that ever been located?
No.
Any reason to believe that Alicia Andrews handled any of the firearms in this case?
I have no evidence of that.
What was her role in this investigation?
She was a part of the surveillance team that stalked the victim leading up to his murder. She provided the communications, obviously the primary phone that was used from the to communicate from the surveillance vehicle to the gunman's vehicle, in addition to other things.
You were asked about immediate messages between the defendant and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
You are aware that Isaiah Chance had a other number other than the one that he was using during this time period, the 7407, the one ending in that number, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, it's already been introduced into evidence, States Exhibit 75C10. Sir, do you recognize this number at the top, 904-575-7534?
Yes, that's another number for the co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
One that he had in the past, is that correct?
Correct.
And you see that these are a conversation from Alicia Andrews' iCloud account that happened in April of 2023, is that correct?
Correct.
Almost a year before this incident.
Correct.
And so can you go through these and say, this is a conversation with her and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
And she is asking what?
In this
Well,
specific,
he's asking what?
you want to go one day?
And then she says,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's in the town center.
Okay, and there's some kind of TikTok that's associated with it.
Correct.
And then her response is,
LMAO, bro.
and then what is Isaiah Chance's response to her?
Ugh, I hate it there.
Okay, and then what is her response?
Why?
His next response?
I don't like the town center.
And then what is her response?
You hate everywhere we don't gotta sit in.
And then what does Isaiah Chance message her back?
23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what else does he say?
I don't like thinking BT, FR, so when I do switch moods like a MF.
And what is her response to that?
Well, we don't have to go there if it's gonna bother you. I forgot BT about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So does that indicate to you that she knows exactly what he's talking about when 23 got killed at the town center? She just forgot the location. Is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is 23, he's one of the people that was shot at the town center along with Young and Ace's brother, and when Young and Ace himself was shot. Well, very well known. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that is a very high profile event that happens in this gang war.
Very, yes.
So there is a discussion between her and one of the main co-defendants in this case within a year of the homicide of Charles Jones. Is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about the Instagram that Charles Jones was putting out there about the Airbnb, right?
Correct.
Overruled. Okay, same ruling.
When Charles Jones was putting out videos of him at the Airbnb, did he ever post the address of the Airbnb?
No.
You were asked about Young and Ace's video, is that correct?
Correct.
Was this a highly publicized murder that occurred in Tampa?
Yes.
Was there details that were put into the media when Julio Foolio was killed here on June 23rd of 2024?
Almost immediately.
And while you said when you looked at Alicia Andrews' messages, her text messages, the ones that are not backed up covered the time period of the murder, is that correct?
Correct.
Not being backed up is one of the reasons why that may not be on there, is that correct?
Correct.
What's the other reason why specifically the text messages surrounding the time period of the homicide may not be backed up to her iCloud account?
They can be permanently deleted.
And it's that specific time period, right?
Correct.
There are thousands of other messages that are backed up on her phone, right?
Yes.
But out of fairness, the reason why that time period may not be on there is a potential backup issue, correct?
Potentially, yes.
But there's another possible reason, correct?
Correct.
And that is they were deleted.
That is a possibility, yes.
You are aware of the messaging that occurred afterwards where she's very happy that you have her new phone, right?
Yes.
She's LMA, laughing out loud, right?
Correct.
That you have her old phone. I'm sorry, her new phone, not her old phone.
The messages indicated that she was laughing that the phone that we seized was not the phone used during the murder, that it was her new phone.
So while you specifically do not have the text messages surrounding the time period of the murder, you do have, and I'm going to show you 75C1, you do have a text now message that is on a text now app that occurred afterwards, right?
Correct.
And this is between her and Isaiah Chance, and I'm showing you 75C1. And this is me, this is her, correct?
This specific message is dated 6/17/24.
Right, to Isaiah Chance.
Correct, yes. This is from her to Isaiah Chance.
And what is she saying to him?
Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate, trying to act like you mad and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out of the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk to them ugly bitches. You talk everybody to everybody you come across and touch. You fuck them up. You not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start conversation, you still fucking mad the fuck.
Okay, and then what is her next message to him on June 17th of 2024?
And you acting like I'm not pregnant. You gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your little attitude. Bye, bitch.
Does she appear to be afraid of Isaiah Chance on June 17th of 2024?
No.
Overruled.
And not by the context of this message, no.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have nothing else.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused, subject to recall.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much.
you, Your Honor.
Detective, you're excused, subject to being recalled. Okay, so we're gonna take a little quicker lunch for you guys today, so we'll be back at 1:30, all right? And just remember,
Now tell me she did not eat them people up with that damn redirect. Ending it with that, Baby, Alicia Andrews, they want her to be sweet and innocent. That girl said, bye, bitch. She said, bye, bitch. You gonna see me. I'm pregnant. It don't even matter. We don't. Girl, Sharonda, because I'm definitely over here like, what? What? My niece like, what is this case about? What is this case about? Yes, she ate him up. She ate him all the way up. Oh, this was good too. Oh my. Court was just entertaining all day.
In particular, had made requests of Mr. McClymont for information related to this expert. We were attempting to set a second deposition, the continuation of the first deposition, because in the first deposition he had indicated he was going to do additional mapping involving Mr. Chance, Mr. Daffright, and one of the Murphys. So we were waiting for that information.
Okay, so he did, just so I'm clear, he did mapping. What map were you aware of? For which?
The defendant's mapping of her CDRs, call detail records
Okay.
from the cell carrier for her phone,
Okay, and no others?
and no others.
Okay, so at the time you took his deposition, the only exhibit you had was the map for the defendant's records, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point you became aware that this expert witness, Mr. Pullman?
Yes, and Your Honor, just to correct that, I'm not sure we had that at the time of the deposition, but it was provided to us within a day or two.
Okay, so there was enough, you had enough knowledge you could question the witness about that?
Yes.
And when did that deposition occur, you know?
It was August 11th of this year.
Okay, so that definitely occurs, and at some point, you're made aware somehow that there might be additional, that this expert witness might going to be testifying about other phone lines of other data of other co-defendants, correct?
Yes, in that deposition, he indicated that he had been asked just in the days before the deposition, which was, I believe, the week before we were set for trial, the last time, that he had been asked to map the co-defendant's phone.
All of them?
All but Rashad Murphy's, I believe, but he ended up mapping all of them, apparently.
Okay. So you knew that,
And we kept asking him as this trial was approaching, asking the defense to provide those to us, and I attached those email communications between Ms. Doherty and Mr. McClymont, which we were making, and also, Mr. McClymont's assistant, Francois Watson, I believe.
okay?
And so we kept asking, I know Ms. Doherty had indicated in one of the depositions the urgency that we were approaching trial dates, that we could not reset his deposition, because I believe at one point we were told to go ahead and set his deposition again, but the whole point was to redepose him about the new material.
Okay.
So,
And then after that deposition on August 11th, did you ever redepose him before yesterday?
no, we did not, Your Honor, because we were never provided anything, even though we made requests up into the eve of this trial.
Okay, so when did you get his map for the defendant?
We received that, I believe, within a day or two of the deposition on August 11th.
Okay, and so you did depose the expert about that map yesterday?
Yes, and I had asked him about what he was working on or what he had prepared on August 11th, and I was satisfied that we had discovery of that, the defendant's mapping.
Okay, and so then you became aware of what?
Well, yesterday, counsel had indicated that there were no maps that were prepared, additional maps.
Well, specifically, what he said, and I just had the court reporter pull the transcript. So Mr. Climate says that, he says, begins at just page 21, line 20. It's not one response, but several emails back and forth, and Ms. Doherty and I were on a Zoom together discussing this issue on the phone, one of the two, or on the phone, one of the two, so that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps that he said he would create for the other individuals, like timing maps. It shows the trajectory of where they were at certain particular points in time during the course of this conspiracy. He did not create the maps, and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extraction, right? That's what he said. And let me look here. And then I said, I know, but if it's an expert opinion, specifically, is he going to testify to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants? And Mr. McClymont said yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that. And then I said, I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond. Mr. McClymont said, well, I just said that's not true. He didn't say I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps, and I told him I don't have them. And then I asked, Mr. Harmon, did you depose him? Mr. Harmon said, I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know. We could take a deposition of him, and I reserve the right to continue the deposition. So, and then I said, and were you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants? And Mr. Harmon said no. And I said, until today. And he said, Mr. Harmon said no. And I said, the middle of the trial. And Mr. Harmon said yes. And then Mr. McClimate said there's a difference between him offering an opinion about. And then basically I said, listen, we've got to get going. We'll cross that bridge at a later date. State, you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding that. Okay? So, are you intending to produce any maps that were not already produced to the state?
No.
Okay? So there's no additional exhibits other than the one you've seen?
Yes, but there's a whole other issue, because I deposed this witness last night at 5 o'clock. I accommodated his time, 5 to 5:40 was the available time I had. He indicated that he has prepared, and I put this in my motion, 4 reports. Reports dealing with the iCloud. And I put into this motion quotes of this witness when I asked him in the deposition back in August if he intended on creating anything from the iCloud or any other evidence other than maps, and he indicated no. So we didn't know anything about any reports being prepared. So he told us last night he has prepared 5 reports. 2 of them were prepared in late August, August 29th and August 30th, provided to the defense. And then the last one was prepared the day before yesterday, and he had finished preparing that for the last 2, I believe. So I delineated in my motion what those are, but they are basically PDF format reports dealing with the defendant's iCloud account, Mr. Gathwright's iCloud account, messages between the two that have been collated into these PDF format reports that are multiple page reports. One of them is 18 pages. The one that was completed on August 29th is a 32-page PDF, including 32 messages from June 23rd of 2024 between Gathwright and the defendant. The one on August 30th is an 18-page that was completed by the expert on August 30th. It's an 18-page PDF report containing photographs, contact information, text messages, sent via some type of communication application on different dates, and was compiled from the defendant's iCloud account information. The one that was the report that he completed on October 28th is a 3-page PDF containing screenshots from CDR records and FaceTime calls between Mr. Gathwright and the defendant, compiled from the iCloud account information. And then the last report that he completed was a conversion of the Celebrite iCloud information to PDF Adobe format. We have not been provided these, or alerted. This is the subject of my motion.
So there was a report that was dated August 29th. Is that correct, Mr. McClimate?
So the word report is sort of confusing. As I explained yesterday, these are not reports that he creates with an opinion. This is not something that he writes about the evidence. There are extractions from the given device, so like an Axion or Celebrite. For Alicia's iCloud, Alicia Andrews' iCloud, there are 370,000 artifacts in it. If you want to just look at or isolate text messages from a certain time period, you can go in there, you can click certain items that you want, you can press generate report, and it'll show you those items on PDF. They're not reports in the sense that I believe the state has the understanding of. They're not those type of reports.
All right, well, let's take a look at the rules of discovery, okay? Rule 3.220, Rules of Criminal Procedure, which lays out the defendant's obligations at subparagraph D, subsection 1. If a defendant elects to participate in discovery, the following disclosures must be made. And then subsection B of 1. Within 15 days after receipt of the prosecutor's discovery exhibit, the defendant must serve a written discovery exhibit which must disclose to and permit the prosecutor to inspect, copy, test, and photograph the following information and material that is in the defendant's possession or control. Subsection 1, the statement of any person listed in subdivision D1A other than that of the defendant, and 2, reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial or hearing made in connection with the particular case, including results of physical or mental examinations and of scientific tests, experiments, or comparisons. So you're telling me that what he prepared doesn't qualify under 3.220 D1B2. Is that what you're telling me?
If that's the section that refers to reports that the defense intends to use at trial, then that's correct. For 2 reasons. 1, because it's not a report, and 2, because I don't intend to use the documents that he's referring to in trial. So it does not fall under our reciprocal discovery obligation.
It doesn't say you have to intend to use it at trial, it just says reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial. It doesn't say you have to use the report at trial. It just means a report generated by the expert you intend to use at trial. So were these not reports generated by an expert you intend to use at trial? Well, I think they are.
How would you know that? You don't know what I'm going to ask him on the stand.
Because they're reports that were generated by your expert. This actually isn't tricky. I don't see this as being difficult. So they're also under subsection J, continuing duty to disclose. If subsequent to compliance with the rules, a party discovers additional witnesses or material that the party would have been under a duty to disclose or produce at the time of the previous compliance, the party must promptly disclose or produce the witnesses or material in the same manner as required under these rules for initial discovery. This duty includes any additional recorded or unrecorded statements of any person disclosed under subdivisions B1A or D1A of this rule that materially alter a written or recorded statement previously provided under these rules. So what are you asking for, Mr. Harmon?
Judge, the term report is the witness's term from the deposition. That's not the state's. He indicated he prepared reports and then he described them as reports. So well, it sounds like counsel's saying they're not going to utilize these through his testimony. That's fine. We were going to move to exclude them, have the court exclude use of the reports and the information contained. But I would ask that the expert be not allowed to testify to anything from those reports if they're not going to be provided to me to utilize in cross-examination. And now at this point, like indicated in the report, if they're going to have them testify to something that's contained in the report, we haven't had a chance to properly prepare for cross-examination.
The documents, it's document number report, they're PDFs from the state's discovery. They are PDFs. All they are is an extraction of the very evidence that was turned over to us by the state.
So then why do you object to him reviewing it?
I never objected to him reviewing the exhibits.
Okay, then great.
The reports or the PDFs.
Then just produce it. Then just produce it.
I don't have a problem. He never said, hey, you give me the report. Just filed the motion.
Okay.
I was filing the witness.
Okay, so do you have the, whatever the witness, and is his name Pullen?
Pullen, P-U-L-L-E-N.
Okay. Whatever Mr. Pullen referred to in his deposition as far as reports that he used on the dates in question, any and all reports, but just to make sure we're all on the same page, August 29th, August 30th, October 28th, and was there another date, Mr. Harmon, you're aware of?
Yes, August 29th, 30th, and October 28th.
Okay, so any and all reports referenced in the expert's deposition need to be disclosed to the state before he testifies. Do you have those available here?
He's outside, so I'm going to have to email it. And honestly, the 4 reports that you're mentioning, these are, again, reports that he created. I don't even know that he gave them to me. They're just to assist with displaying information that is in the axiom and the software.
Okay, let's bring them in here. I'm just going to tell him to email them to you. Okay? That way you have them, and so he can't testify until the state's had a chance to review that evidence. So, and then state, when the jury comes in, are you going to rest?
We are, Judge.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's go ahead and do GOA motions before the jury comes in. So,
Judge, is there a lineup of witnesses this afternoon from the defense?
So we got Robert Howard first, likely Tom Fuller second. Not sure the exact order, but it's going to be Simone Lyle, Kayla Robinson, Joel Jordan, Anthony Lyle.
okay, well, the expert's going to have to get pushed to the end because the state's got to have time to look at whatever the reports are, whatever he generated, okay?
That's fine, but when they see the reports, the PDF, they're probably going to realize that it's not what they think.
Okay, that may be true.
Judge, the order of witnesses brings up another issue. We filed motions in limine dealing with the issue of coercion and domestic violence.
Right, that's not coming in unless the defendant testifies. The only thing that's relevant as far as her relationship with Mr. Chance is on the day of the incident. That's it.
So I do want to argue on that. During
Hold on one second, let's skip. Hi, are you Mr. Pullen?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Mr. Pullen. So I think you were deposed yesterday by the state, and you indicated during your deposition that you had prepared what you refer to as reports on a number of dates? Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the state has not seen those yet. So Mr. Harmon's going to give you his email address, and I need you to email him everything, every report that you produced in this case before you testify, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm going to hand that to you. Nope, no, I have so much paper here, I don't even know. Okay, very good, that's handled. So let's talk about, Mr. McClymonds, let's go ahead and deal first with the JOA issue, let's just, so we don't have to send the jury back out again. Are you making a motion for JOA?
I am, sir. 1 second.
Sure. Helen will be right with them. You're fine, you're good. And you're fine, I'm gonna tip it over, and then on my paperwork. Okay, Mr. McClymonds, you ready to go?
The defense moves for its first motion for judgment of acquittal, recognizing that the standard at this stage of the case is that all the evidence is to be held in the light and favorable to the state. The state does have to prove a prima facie case in this case of all the elements of the 2 charges, which are first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. In this case, Alicia Andrews is not charged with true, she's charged by indictment as a principal to the murder of Charles Jones. The state presents a circumstantial case here. Circumstantial claims against Ms. Andrews to prove first-degree murder charges against her as a principal. Ultimately, the evidence that was presented shows nothing about Alicia Andrews intending or knowing that the individuals who ended up shooting and killing Mr. Charles Jones, or the individuals that planned it, there's no evidence that shows, direct evidence that shows that she knew that was going to happen, that she planned it with these individuals, that she discussed it with these individuals. There is only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around the scene, only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around people who are making phone calls to other people at times that don't connect, at times that the state is assuming there were connected calls and there were conversations being had back and forth with individuals with her co-defendants. In Stanton versus State 519 Southern 2nd, this is 622 at 624, it's a Florida Supreme Court case from 1988. The Florida Supreme Court acknowledged the general rule that in order to be convicted as a principal for a crime physically committed by another, one must intend that the crime be committed and do some act to assist the other person in actually committing the crime. See also the Florida statute 777.011 and Collins versus State 438 Southern 2nd 1036. It's the second issue of the case from 1983. The Stanton court noted that neither knowledge that the offense is being committed, nor mere presence at the scene, nor a display of questionable behavior after the fact is equivalent to participation with criminal intent. And that's at 624, page 624 of the Stanton case. It is, in the defense's view, undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews knew of her co-defendant's plans. It's also undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews agreed to cooperate with the efforts to kill Charles Jones in this case. There's no written communication between Ms. Andrews and her co-defendants or anyone that would show she intended to kill Charles Jones during the time laid out in the indictment in this case. There is no confession, and there are no witnesses that would testify to that fact. Alicia Andrews did not have a motive to kill Charles Jones. There is this back and forth war that the state has put on for the entirety of this case, where individuals are shooting at each other, killing each other, rapping about it, and Alicia Andrews is not in any of the rap videos. Alicia Andrews is not personally or deeply connected to any of the individuals who died, and Ms. Andrews herself was never brought up in any of these rap videos, was never brought up in any of these back and forth arguments and whatnot with the individuals that she's being tried with, or not necessarily tried with, but that she's being indicted with. They, on the other hand, have different issues and different motives to kill. Alicia Andrews apparently has none, other than what the state posits as her relationship with her boyfriend at the time. Ms. Andrews is not a gang member or a gang affiliate as testified to by all of the witnesses in this case. And again, the state's case is purely circumstantial. To prove that Alicia Andrews is the principal to the murder of Mr. Jones, the state must prove that Alicia Andrews aided and abetted her co-defendants. The evidence shows that Alicia Andrews was someone that was taken advantage of, someone who did not know to conceal her face or her identity from.
Now, see, he lost me right here talking about that she didn't know that she was being taken advantage of. He lost me right there. He finna lose me when he says she was following somebody. He's about to lose me when he says that she just was clueless. Like, sir.
From an Airbnb camera in the front door, someone whose phone was used primarily throughout the conspiracy and throughout the plot, but really against her knowledge that they were doing these things. There's no evidence that she knew that they were doing these things.
Oh yeah, he said they were doing these things behind her back when the boy was using the phone in her face. Like,
behind her back. The evidence shows she was not with the defendants when they were packing bags, packing cars to leave Jacksonville to come to Tampa, that she was at her house. She was then picked up after all of that planning was done, put in a car, and went to Tampa. There's also, I guess, this idea that the defense has said that at some point Alicia Andrews was going on a romantic getaway, and that is not what the defense ever said.
That's what was said in opening statement, because I wrote it down.
It was not.
It was a weekend of, quote, reckoning and
when he said this part, he said he's sick of us TikTokers on here talking about that girl was on the weekend getaway. When he said, I see y'all in the comments, that's not what it was. That man saying it was a weekend. I got this written down to put on my TikTok, a weekend of reconciliation and of reckoning and reconciliation. If y'all don't get y'all last off somewhere, I bet you them kids have never said those words. He said reckoning and reconciliation, sir.
reconciliation, close quote.
Right, that's not romantic. So, as you see from the evidence, on June 17th of 2024, there was argument back and forth with Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews. And after that, a few days after that, they do go to Tampa. So our statement in opening statements that this was a weekend of reckoning and reconciliation is consistent with the evidence. There was no romantic getaway. That language comes from Detective Ramos during the interrogation, where he says and uses the word romantic getaway. Alicia Andrews never said those words in her interrogation.
Okay, well, let's just stay focused on the JOA motion.
And I'm happy she did that because, sir, why the hell does that matter so much? Again, looking at stuff on social media, TikTok, trying to say it in court, like, why does that even matter? It doesn't even matter when it comes to this motion. The judge said, baby, let's get back on track because you going all off the tracks. Let's not do that.
All right. When the state relies on aiding and abetting theory, it can prove intent either by showing the defendant had the requisite intent herself, or that she knew the principal had that intent. So she knew that the other individuals had an intent to do these things. And again, there's no evidence of that. This case, being that it's clearly circumstantial, is one that the state needs to exclude every reasonable hypothesis of innocence that Ms. Andrews intended to be a part of the criminal activities. And for the reasons that I've said previously, there's not enough evidence for the state to prove by primary case that Ms. Andrews knew what was going on, or that she intended to participate, or that she aided and abetted in any way.
Okay, state what's your response?
Judge, we have more than circumstantial evidence in this case, and we have more than met our burden. Not only is there circumstantial evidence, there is direct evidence, video evidence of this crime. We have the defendant as an active participant. She is at multiple locations. She is seen on video at teasers with co-defendant Isaiah Chance, along with the evidence, the surrounding video. We know exactly what occurred in this instance. Her and Isaiah Chance were in one vehicle. They clearly were the tracking vehicle. They both can be seen getting out. She is on video at one point when the phone goes, when the phone password gets activated, she has to access that phone for him, so she's close enough to him at all times in the car. When they are walking, she knows exactly what is going on. There is video evidence of that, of her and Isaiah Chance and what they do with the silver Chevy Cruze and the coordination that goes on with the black Chevy Impala, not at one location, not at two locations, Your Honor, but at 3 locations. And she admits, so there are admissions in this, not that she did anything, she never admits her guilt, but she admits that that is her. So there is no doubt that that is her, that is caught and captured on video. We have video footage about how well planned and how coordinated this premeditated murder was. So there is ample consciousness of guilt evidence in this case as well. Any action on her part to evade and avoid prosecution, to evade law enforcement, there clearly are messaging on her phone, and there is a very significant relevant period of text messages that are missing from her phone, and there are messages after this crime occurs where she is messaging some friend about how law enforcement has the wrong phone, and she puts LMFA, that, excuse my language, laughing my fucking ass off, that the police have the new phone, not the old phone. So clearly that is a consciousness of guilt, statements made that she knows that there is something on the phone that law enforcement does not have. And this is a whole conversation that she is having with a friend at the same time when she knows police are at her home. So Judge, there is ample evidence of her guilt, her consciousness of guilt in this case, her multiple lies to law enforcement in that interview where she says that she does not know who the victim or is not familiar with Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, where she claims ignorance of her boyfriend's rapper name in this gang war, which is Gutta, which we have shown that is tattooed on her body well before this incident happened. There is ample messaging to other people, to good friends, Jordan, where she displays her personal animosity of the victim in this case, including whether or not, she can qualify it as anything she wants. She is talking about very personal events in her life where a person with the nickname of Spaz, who was killed in this gang rival war by Mr. Jones's side, and that there have been drill rap videos on it, and she certainly in that conversation was showing a personal animosity to the victim in this particular case. So there is direct evidence of.
Let me tell y'all something that I'm just now thinking about, and this really should have crossed my mind a long time ago. The fact that she did know Spaz. Remember the text messages with her best friend that they put forward? She did know Spaz. Who is Spaz related to? Spaz is related to the Murphys. One is his brother and one is his cousin. Spaz was her friend. He passed. At the very least, she could have participated if only to get some get back for Spaz. At the minimum.
What her active participation was, which includes booking the Airbnb. And that is the first date that we allege the conspiracy begins. It probably began well before that, but the her actively trying to book an Airbnb here in Tampa for all of these killers to come to Tampa for the specific purpose of killing Charles Jones is one of the first acts that we can document of her participation in the conspiracy. You heard from Detective Ramos that Charles Jones' phone and device was nowhere near us. It was miles away when she did this. And she's booking it through a third party. And in that interview with law enforcement, when they first asked her, she says no. Again, she is lying. That is consciousness of guilt. It is not until they tell her that we have the phone messaging where she finally admits to that. So based on all of the facts and all of the evidence, we clearly have met our burden, and we have gone beyond that burden. The evidence in this case is overwhelming, and we've asked that you deny their motion for JOA at this time.
Okay, I will deny the motion for JOA. So with regards to, we've had multiple discussions about the victim's state of mind. I'm going to repeat that there is no defensive duress in the state of Florida for homicide. And that's stated explicitly at Corojo, C-O-R-U-J-O versus State 424 Southern 2nd 43. Second DCA said, coercion is a recognized defense to a criminal charge except where an innocent life is taken. There is one case out of the third DCA, Wright versus State, and I think we've discussed this previously. The third DCA reiterated there's no duress defense in an intentional homicide case or any homicide case whatsoever. And in fact, that's at 402 Southern 2nd 493, 1981 third DCA case. And that court stated, Florida has recognized the common law defense of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide, okay? The common law has steadfastly refused to recognize any compulsion, even the threat of death, as sufficient to excuse taking the life of another. Legal recognition of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide necessarily assumes a working hypothesis that a harm or crime of greater magnitude is avoided when the subjected person succumbs to the duress. So duress is not a defense in a homicide case. However, in the same opinion, the court did discuss duress as negating state of mind. And in specifically, that court stated, having decided that duress is not a defense to the intentional killing of another, we now address the question of whether evidence of duress, even though imperfect, which serves to show that Wright did not act with a premeditated design to kill the victim or with a depraved mind, requires us to produce the defendant's conviction for second-degree murder to a conviction for manslaughter. The answer to this question depends in our view on whether the person, such as the defendant, who aids and abets another in the commission of a murder, must herself be shown to have the state of mind required for the homicide. Because we find the rule in Florida to be that aiders and abettors may be convicted either upon proof of their own state of mind or upon proof that they knew that the person aided had the requisite state of mind, evidence that the aider and abettor knew that the principal had a premeditated design to kill or a depraved mind, will support the aider and abettor's conviction for first or second degree murder. And essentially, in that case, the court seemed to open the door to at least the possibility that some type of threat or harm could be admissible to go to the defendant's state of mind, okay? Which is why I ruled initially the way that I did. And I told you guys then, I said, listen, you can get up in opening statements and you can make this point, but this only comes in if the defendant testifies, because all that's relevant is her state of mind on the date of the offense and why she did or didn't do something. Nobody can come in here and extrapolate and say, well, they used to fight a lot and he would beat her up and therefore she must have been scared. That's inadmissible. It's irrelevant. So, and as I indicated, if the defendant testifies, and if she testifies that there were issues of domestic violence between her and Mr. Chance, and that's why she was in fear.
Oh, guys, and I'm going to just give y'all a heads up. Listen to this argument because it gives you a clue she's not testifying. And that is really why he's angry. He wanted to get this evidence in by letting other people testify to her and Chance, her and Isaiah's relationship. When he points, he says, she shouldn't be the only person that can testify to that. And the judge is saying no one else can testify to her state of mind that night. So you're going to see him point to her. So she's not testifying, y'all.
And if the state cross-examines her to the point that it appears they're challenging whether that domestic violence actually occurred, then the door would be open for the defense to call other witnesses to support that. At this time, there's nothing in the record that she was in fear of anything, nothing to do with her state of mind. So, okay.
For the record, the defense has never requested to use duress as a defense in this case, because I also am aware of the case law. I've never asked for a duress jury instruction. I do not intend to ask for a duress jury instruction. What we asked for was to show the previous abuse, to show Ms. Andrews' state of mind in this case, which is very relevant in a first-degree murder case. That is what we asked for from the beginning. This was never I want to put up domestic violence as a defense to the first-degree attempted murder, first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That was never our position. In this case, Ms. Andrews, and what the state has done on the redirect of Detective Ramos, is asking, showing text messages of Alicia yelling or cursing at Isaiah Chance, her former boyfriend, in an aggressive manner, and asking Detective Ramos, does it look like Ms. Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance a week before? This is not the day of, it's the week before. They've asked that question. So in my view, they've opened the door to any of this stuff to come in. They've made it relevant.
Oh, watch this. And this is what I hate about the defense. They always open the door during their examinations, and the state says, oh, you gonna let me in just a little bit. The state comes and kick that door wide open. Listen to this part.
State of mind, whether she was afraid of Mr. Chance. So that is one issue to decide. The second thing is, if it is relevant, which it is, Ms. Andrews' state of mind, that evidence should not be blocked and only filtered through Ms. Andrews. Of course, another witness cannot speak to an individual's state of mind, but they can speak to the incidents that they have been a witness to, and they can speak to the abuse that she suffered. They just cannot make the connection to say that because she was a part
But
of
if they can't make the connection, then why should they be able to testify to it? If they can make the connection, why is it relevant? So then are you going to stand in front of the jury and make the argument, well, extrapolate, jurors, even though we don't have any evidence in this case that she was scared, you need to extrapolate what these witnesses said, and then therefore you should assume she was scared, which is why she did all of this. Is that what you're planning on doing?
No. And what you're describing is sort of the circumstantial evidence that the state is presenting for this entire trial and asking the jury to make inferences and extrapolate the evidence to come to the conclusion that this aunt is guilty of these crimes.
Well, do you have
So
any
what
case law on point that allows you to do what you're asking to do?
that allows a witness to testify about what they witnessed? And I mean, the case law is relevant.
And that was messy. First of all, you know that lady is not asking you to find case law about a witness testifying. She is talking about your specific situation and what you're saying. Having someone on stand testify to a defendant's state of mind. You know that's what that lady asking. Talk about have a witness testify to what they witnessed because the case law will be irrelevant. That's why I'm not even mad at Cisco because look what she said.
Give me a second.
Okay, state what's your response.
Judge, first of all, not open a door. That Mr. McClimate specifically asked on cross-examination of the detective whether or not they asked her if she was fearful of any of her co-defendants. That was brought up by Mr. McClimate. As far as, again, these witnesses, Joel Jordan and Jacayla Robinson, they did not witness any of the abuse between the defendant and Isaiah Chance. All that they had was information that was relayed to them after the fact by the defendant. And the time period for that was months before this. In fact, most of it, they could not give a time period. I think the earliest or the latest that they could give was sometime in April for when they last saw, I guess, a photograph or saw her on some sort of FaceTime. So, Judge, our point would be that it does go to relevancy at this point. There is nothing, if we are talking specifically about her state of mind when this homicide is occurring, they have no knowledge about that whatsoever.
Okay.
And so I can finish. An individual that speaks on what a person has been through with an individual, it's linking up evidence. So, of course, they can't speak to the state of mind of an individual, but if an individual is going through something with another individual, and that relationship that the two of them share could show a different type of relationship than what the state is hinting, which is that these people are really so in love that Alicia Andrews would do anything for Isaiah Chance, then that is relevant. Like, it should be allowed to come in that that's not the relationship that the two of them share. So I don't intend on saying or asking the witness, hey, do you think that Alicia Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance on the day of this murder? Right? If she's afraid of Isaiah Chance a year before all of this stuff happens, if she's afraid of him a year before it happens, it seems as though the state is saying that if it wasn't on the day of, if she wasn't afraid on the day of, or if we don't have proof that on the day of she's afraid of him, that evidence from the week before, the month before, has no bearing on anything that happens after that. So it's like you're only afraid of somebody for one day, and after that you get over it, and you're no longer afraid of that person. The abuser stops for 1 second or for 1 minute, and you're just fine. Everything is okay with you and him, and you're no longer having any reason to be afraid. It doesn't work like that, and they know that it doesn't work like that. They know how the cycle of domestic violence works, and it's not to argue that, oh, because it happened a month or 2 months prior, the witness can only speak to it a month or 2 months prior to the actual incident in this case, and therefore that's too remote, or that doesn't have any bearing on whether she may have been afraid of him a month down the road. It's disingenuous to make that argument. So I think that even we have these witnesses that are lined up to testify, Joel Jordan and Jacayla Robinson, who have known Alicia Andrews for years and know the relationship with her and her former boyfriend. Those witnesses, at the very least, should be allowed to testify about these issues, subject to any link-up with Ms. Andrews. And I don't, you asked me if I have case law. I don't know of any case law that prevents a witness from testifying to relevant evidence that they have knowledge of, personal knowledge of. So,
But they have no knowledge of her state of mind on the day of the murder. They have none. Zero. They don't know what she was thinking. They don't know why she went with the defendant to Tampa. They don't know why she handed the phone to him there in the parking lot. She don't know why she was in the car with Isaiah Chance, allegedly following Julio Foolio. So it's irrelevant. irrelevant. And if you're not alleging duress, honestly, it makes it even more irrelevant.
Well, Judge, it's not about whether we're alleging the rest. The element refers to murder has to do with intent, so state of mind. So that has so many components to it other than duress. So like, it's not about duress, it's about intent. It's about state of mind. Those are two separate things. This duress can be a part of.
Correct, and none of those witnesses can testify about her state of mind. None of them can.
Well, no witness can testify about anyone's state of mind, Judge. That doesn't mean that they can't testify about what they know about a relationship between two people.
Yeah, well, they can't if it's not, they can only if it's relevant, and it's not. So I'm going to abide by my previous ruling on this issue. So, and I don't know what the other witnesses are going to testify, but just a refresher, character evidence is inadmissible, except in a homicide case, in a very, very limited exception, okay? So,
I mean, all that we had in this trial is character evidence, and there's a photograph of her with individuals that are, I guess, apparently have gang signs going up, all these different charts, all of these different music videos, all of this is association of her with all these other people that may or may not be in gangs. All of that is character evidence.
okay, here's the thing. Listen, I don't make the law. Here's the direct law. WROBEL versus state, 410 Southern 2nd, 9.
And she's sick of his shit because here we go listening to her read the law. The fact that she keep pulling that book out and slamming it on her bench again, reading him case law like this. I hear y'all talking about, oh, she hates them. I really think they annoy this lady. She might just not like newer attorneys. That just may be what it is. She does not like newer attorneys, and you need to be on your shit when you go in her courtroom, because Cisco does not play.
50. The appellant argues that a defendant in a criminal trial has the right to introduce evidence to show his good character. The court then cites to 90.404, which states when character evidence is admissible. Character evidence, generally, evidence of a person's character or trait of his or her character is inadmissible to prove that he acted or she acted in conformity with it on a particular occasion, except, and one would be character of the accused, evidence of a pertinent trait of the character offered by an accused or by the prosecution to rebut that trait. This argument, however, omits the pertinent reference to section 90.405, Florida statute, which provides the methods of proving character. The statute reads, methods of proving character, 1, reputation, and then 2, specific instances of conduct. In Florida, the methods of presenting character evidence is limited to the testimony of reputation. A defendant may place in issue his general reputation for being a peaceful and law-abiding citizen. That's it.
And Judge, I don't know that we're presenting his character evidence, but that's probably categorized as character evidence. Outside another case, Riviera, Slicker versus State. This is 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. It's the second DCA case from 2006, where it discusses that the witnesses were allowed to testify, or sorry, should have been allowed to testify about dramatic changes that they had witnessed. They had known Slicker for years, and the excluded evidence went to an essential element of the state's case and to the heart of Slicker's defense. It cites another case, the C. Rivera versus State, 561 Southern 2nd, 536 at 539. It's the Florida Supreme Court case from 1991, stating that the error occurs when evidence tending to support the theory of defense is excluded. And I mean, that is exactly what will be happening in this case.
Give me those facts again, let me look them up.
Slicker versus State, 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. The second DCA case from 2006. And Rivera versus State, 561 Southern 2nd, 536. This is the Florida Supreme Court case in 1990.
Okay, I'll look them up. Let's go ahead and get going. Your first one is going to be Mr. Howard. Okay, so let's bring the jury, and you, state will rest, and then we'll bring in Mr. Howard. Sure.
Robert Howard,
Your Honor, very briefly, if we may approach.
Yes.
Will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Howard. Where did you grow up, Mr. Howard?
Fifth.
45th?
Yes, sir.
And what side of town is that on?
The north side.
And how old are you?
23.
All right. Did you go to Raines High School?
No, sir.
Have you ever been to Raines High School?
Yes, sir.
And when you say yes, you mean not like actually enrolled there, but you've been there for maybe an event?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what events have you been to Raines High School for?
Basketball games, football games,
All right. Do you know what years?
several years. 2018, 17, 16, etc.
Do you or are you familiar with Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know her from this case, or you know her from before?
A little before.
You were familiar with Alicia Andrews because you'd seen her around?
Yes, sir.
All right. But you didn't have any personal relationship with her?
No, sir.
How did you see Alicia Andrews around?
Social media.
So you saw her page on social media?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember if you followed her?
I don't remember.
All right. And when you say you saw Alicia Andrews on social media, was this in like the 2018, 2019 time period?
Yes, sir.
All right. Something. Well, let me go back. Have you heard of something called 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
In your view, is 6 Block a gang?
No, sir.
What is 6 Block?
Apartment complex.
And so it's not a neighborhood necessarily?
No, just apartment.
And where is that at? What side of town is that at in Jacksonville?
North side.
So did you grow up in that apartment complex?
No, sir.
Are you affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me about your affiliations with 6 Block. What do you mean when you say you're affiliated?
Well, those apartments are in my neighborhood, so we're friends. I'm friends with people that's from those apartments.
Okay. So you lived in a neighborhood around the 6 Block apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And the neighborhood that you lived in, what was that called?
Avenue B. Avenue B.
Okay. Did you grow up with Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
How long did you know Charles Jones for?
Almost all my life.
Do you know how old?
Like 8 or 9.
All right. Did Charles Jones live at the apartment complex called 6 Block?
I'm not sure.
Did he live in your neighborhood on the north side?
I'm not sure. Can't say.
Did you all go to school together?
No, sir.
Okay. But you knew him.
Yes, sir.
Were you two best friends?
We're really, really close. Almost like my best friend, you can say.
Okay. Did you have a best friend?
Yes, sir.
Who was your best friend?
Adrian Gaynor.
Is he affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
And what's his name? If he has another name.
Bibi.
All right. And you said you would not call 6 Block a gang. What would you refer to it as?
Apartments.
Do you refer to, okay, when individuals refer to 6 Block as a group, do you identify 6 Block as a group of individuals?
I don't, but the world do.
Okay. And why do you not identify it as a group of individuals?
Because I know it's an apartment complex. It's a nickname given by Charles.
Okay. These gangs in Jacksonville, there are gangs in Jacksonville?
Probably so, but not to my knowledge. I can't call out gangs.
Okay. Are there groups in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
People that are sort of affiliated with each other?
Yes, sir.
Is it like sort of based on where they grow up?
You can say.
All right. Is there a better way to describe it?
Basically, kind of what you said, based off of where you grew up at, what side of town.
Okay. And being either a part of 6 Block or affiliated with it, does that mean that you are necessarily involved in criminal activity?
No, sir.
Do you have law-abiding citizens affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
You know of an individual named Gino Norris?
Yes, sir.
He was with you on the night of Charles Jones's murder?
Yes, sir.
And Gino Norris, is he affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is he related to Charles? Was he related to Charles Jones?
Not that I know of.
Were he and Charles Jones close friends?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Gino Norris was shot on the night that Charles Jones passed away.
I think so.
Is Gino Norris a gangster?
No, sir.
Is anything close to a gangster?
No, sir.
And this question backfired on him terribly when they come and cross.
And why do you say that?
He's a human being.
Fair answer. But is Gino Norris involved in any of the rap music back and forth?
No, sir.
Is Gino Norris known to have committed any criminal acts?
No, sir.
You, in 2018, you were arrested. Is that accurate?
Correct.
All right. And the arrest from 2018 was for what?
A manslaughter.
That event, I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything. That event occurred where?
Rains High School.
All right. Was that during a football game?
Correct.
Was there another individual that was accused of the same manslaughter?
No, sir.
Was Bibby accused or involved in any way?
Yeah, they was accusing us both. Yes, sir.
So there were accusations that both you and Bibby had shot and killed someone?
Yes, sir.
All right. The person that died in 2018 at Rains High School, what was their name?
Gerard Adams.
Did he have any sort of nicknames?
Yes, sir.
What was his nickname?
Spaz.
All right. Did you know Spaz personally?
No, sir.
Do you know if Spaz was involved in any gangs?
This is what was said to me. He didn't even know Spaz. Spaz that died at the football game that we heard Alicia and her friend talking about. They also talked about it when they were describing the gang war. He didn't even know Spaz, and Spaz, he ended up in jail for his murder.
No, sir. Not to my prior knowledge. No, sir.
Do you know if he's in any groups?
Yes, sir.
What group is he in?
After a while, I seen that he was hanging with guys from 1200 at East Side of Jacksonville.
All right. Ultimately, you ended up going to prison for that?
Yes, sir.
You were released at some point?
Yes, sir.
You know what year you were released?
2023.
Do you know what month you were released?
May.
All right. Were you released like out, to go back home, or any sort of halfway house or anything like that?
Objection, relevance, Your Honor. Overall, go ahead.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. Were you released straight to go straight home?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you were released, did you and Charles Jones connect?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you two hanging out maybe like you had done in the past?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of who Davion and Rashad Murphy are?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware of whether Davion and Rashad Murphy knew Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware that Davion and Rashad Murphy were related to Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
And did you ever have any idea that Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy were either angry at you or trying to seek revenge for what they believe you may have done to Spaz?
I heard rumors.
All right. Because you're in 6 Block, does that mean you hate other neighborhoods?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate other groups?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate, whether somebody calls it a gang or doesn't, does that mean you hate gangs that are in Jacksonville?
No, sir.
All right. Are the lines between these different groups or gangs, are they as clear as people make them seem?
Can you repeat it and
Yeah.
explain more?
So, 6 Block and ATK are what they would call rivals
To the world, yes, sir.
to the world. Is there a chance that maybe some ATK affiliates or members might talk to 6 Block affiliates or members?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that against the culture or anything like that?
All human beings, yes, sir. No, sir.
Do you all sometimes grow up together and end up
Y'all, that man, first of all, Robert was trying to get his Woody on. He said, is there any time that they won't be together? He said, we're all human beings, sir. He says that a lot. Robert Howard did well.
up in different groups?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you went to school with individuals and were friends with them, and they ended up
Objection,
in
Overall, go ahead.
what the world would call a rival gang.
Can you repeat your question?
Right. So, were you ever friends with people, let's say growing up, middle school, elementary, middle school, high school,
Yes, sir.
and they end up in a different gang or group of individuals?
Yes, sir.
Right. Does that mean that you automatically hate those people?
No, sir.
Alicia, I want to answer your question because this is a great question. Once you listen to his testimony, and it doesn't really come through on direct, but during cross-examination, the state really gets down to it. They get down to Robert, him killing, him having communications with the Murphys. Robert makes it very clear that if he would have seen Davion or Rashad Murphy at that club the night Foolio was killed, he would have been on alert because he knew they would have been trying to kill him. They talk, but they don't talk like friends. I think it's really weird. He says that they have man-to-man conversations. You guys will hear it. But he would, if he sees those boys, he know they're trying to kill him. They may talk, but he knows they would have killed him.
A lot of this back and forth, the rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube or social media, the rap music?
Can you repeat your question?
Was a lot of the rap music, the drill rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube and on social media?
Yes, sir.
Is all of it even true?
No, sir.
You know an individual named Isaiah Chance?
Yes, sir.
What is his, his name, his nickname?
Gutter Zay.
All right. When did you come to know Gutta Zay?
When I came home in 2023.
How did you meet or come to know Gutta Zay?
Social media.
So you saw him on social media?
Yes, sir.
And did one of you reach out to the other?
Yes, sir.
Who reached out to who?
I can't really recall. I think it was him. I can't recall.
All right. Let me ask you this first. Did you and Isaiah Chance exchange phone numbers or ways to contact each other?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you all contact each other at points in time?
Yes, sir.
Did you all used to talk on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Even on FaceTime as well?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations, sometimes they lasted hours?
Yes, sir.
And you all would just talk about random things?
Yes, sir.
Was it necessarily anything to do with the 6 Block, ATK, 1200 gang stuff?
No, sir.
The phone number that Isaiah Chance would contact you on, do you know if that phone number belonged to him?
No, sir. I can't. I don't. No, sir.
Did you ever have any indication that the number belonged to Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
And Isaiah Chance would contact you on that phone number, the same one every time?
No, sir.
Different number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your relationship with Isaiah Chance, would you call it cordial?
Cordial. Yes, sir.
You and him ever get into any issues?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in time, did you ever have any communication with Alicia Andrews?
No, sir.
Did you ever reach out to Alicia Andrews for anything?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen her in person?
I think I recall a long time ago, early 2018, 17.
Okay. Do you know if that was at Reigns?
Most likely, yes, sir.
Okay. Like at a football game or basketball game or something like that?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you remember her from so far back?
Seeing her around, she was kind of a little known, so, you know.
All right. Because of the way she looks?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when I say that, what do you mean by that? Or when we both say that, what do you mean by that?
Objection, relevance? Hi, bro, go ahead.
Well, just she was a pretty girl, but that's about it. Just like that.
Did you have any friends that wanted to talk to Alicia Andrews?
Not that I remember, no, sir.
I want to go to the trip that happened in June of 2024 from Jacksonville to Tampa. Did you go on a trip with Charles Jones from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right, and this was in June of 2024?
Yes, sir.
During this trip that you went on with Charles Jones, who went with you?
Me, Charles, and Gino. Gino North.
Okay. Just the three of you?
That was in the car, yes, sir.
All right. And you all drove down in the Charger?
Yes, sir.
The individuals, did you go to an Airbnb when you arrived in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
And were there other individuals that joined you all at the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did those individuals come from?
Jacksonville as well.
All right. So, how did they know to get to the Airbnb?
I think Julio gave them those guys the address, most likely.
At some point that weekend, was there a pool party?
Supposed to be one, yes, sir.
What do you mean supposed to be?
It was supposed to be a pool party, but a lot of people didn't show up, so I guess it was like a little small gathering, not an actual pool party.
Okay. You said not a lot of people showed up?
The first day we got there.
All right. And was it publicly broadcasted, this pool party?
The first day we got there, no, I don't think so.
All right. Was there a second pool party?
The same, it was people there the second day. We had an Airbnb, so you can say.
All right. And how did people know to come? Were people allowed to come if they just asked to be there?
I think Julio reached out to people.
All right. Were you driving the Charger at any point in time?
Yes, sir.
When were you driving the Charger?
To Tampa.
You drove from Jacksonville down to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to any clubs?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to clubs on both nights that you were in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right. I want to talk about the Saturday night. Do you remember that night?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you on a flyer?
Yes, sir.
And had you ever been on a flyer before for a party?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever gone out of town to Tampa before?
Yes, sir.
With Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
For the same sort of thing or something different?
Same sorts of thing.
All right. You know a promoter or something in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
So you are at the Airbnb at some point on Saturday. Do you leave to go to a club?
Yes, sir.
Which club do you go to?
I don't know. I don't recall the name of the club, but what's the club? No.
All right. Do you recall the area that it was in?
No, sir. I don't know Tampa like that. No, sir.
Were you driving?
No, sir.
All right. Were you paying attention to where you were going?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I think as a young man or anybody, you should always pay attention to your surroundings.
Okay. Did you have any fears or caution about hanging out with Charles Jones?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in the night, did you ever get upset with him about posting his locations?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because we're both two known individuals. You know, we got people that love us, people who hate us, so.
Okay. And I guess would you prefer that your locations be anonymous?
Yes, sir.
Why do people hate you all? Not to say that everyone does, but why are there people that have that feeling?
Jacksonville is built with drill rap. Julio's a drill rapper, so.
All right. The pub that you went to first, do you remember what it looked like?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you arrived at the club. Did you go inside?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave?
So why did we leave?
Yeah. At some point, so let me back up. Did you leave the club at some point?
Yes, sir.
Why?
The show was over. It was closed. I think it was ending.
Okay. And where did you go after that?
Went to another club.
All right. Do you remember the name of that second club?
No, sir.
You left the second club at some point in time, is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave the second spot?
It was getting late. We were getting tired.
And where were you going after you left the second spot?
To find a hotel to crash.
After you, did you get to the hotel at some point?
Yes, sir.
All right, when you got to the hotel, who all was there?
Me, Charles Jones, Gino, Charles' girlfriend at the time, a friend of hers, several friends.
When you got to the hotel, did something happen?
Yes, sir.
What happened at the hotel?
A shooting.
All right. Did you see any of the people who did the shooting?
No, sir.
And did you later come to find out that two of the people arrested for the shooting were Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did either of them contact you after the murder?
Just one.
Which one?
Rashad Murphy.
Rashad Murphy contacted you how?
He texted me.
How did he have your number?
Had conversations.
You've spoken to him before?
Yes, sir.
Like friendly conversations?
Yes, sir.
When Rashad Murphy texted you, did it have anything to do with Julio's death?
He said he forgives me, so
Forgives you for what?
that's what I was trying to figure out.
So you don't know.
She said he forgive me.
Did you respond?
I don't recall responding.
And was there ever any conversation between you and Rashad Murphy about Spaz in the past?
Yes, sir.
Were any of these conversations about whether you had done anything to Spaz?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations you're saying were friendly?
Yes, sir.
Does 6th block have a hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. That hand sign, or let me ask you this, is there a hand sign for 21st Street?
Yes, sir.
Is there one for 1200?
Yes, sir.
Are the signs for 1200 and 21st, are they the same?
I don't think so. No, sir.
And what about the signs for 6th block? Is it the same as 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
The sign for 6th block, can you describe what it is?
It's like like 3 fingers holding up. It's like a 6 almost.
So something like this?
Yes, sir.
All right. And if an individual uses that hand sign, does that mean that they're part of 6th block?
No, sir.
Do sometimes people use those hand signs when they're not actually a part of 6th block?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 95C. 2. Is this the flyer from the party at Teasers?
Yes, sir.
The hand signs that Charles Jones is using, are those 6th block hand signs?
No, sir.
What hand signs are those?
I don't even know. He posing.
Did he pose like that often?
Yes, sir.
With those same hand signs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does that mean 2100 or 20? I'm sorry, 21st?
No, sir.
Does it mean 1200?
It could be several meanings.
Okay. Would Charles Jones, coming from 6th block, would he ever be throwing up these hand signs for 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
All right. So that to you does not mean 1200 or 21st.
No, sir.
All right. 1200 and 21st, those are east side. That's east side of Jacksonville.
Yes, sir.
And Charles Jones is not from the east side.
No, sir.
If you see an individual with those hand signs that you saw Mr. Jones with just now,
Yes, sir.
does that mean that they're gang affiliated?
No, sir.
All right, I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination?
Mr. Howard, do you have a nickname?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Kenny Caps. Yes, ma'am.
Kenny? Why?
South Park.
Is it related to your stature? Someone from South Park, a small individual or smaller in stature individual?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have you been known by that name before you were incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you said you were accused of the murder of Spaz or Joe Rod Adams that occurred at Rains High School in 2018. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
But the fact is, you were convicted of that homicide, correct? That's the manslaughter conviction.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anyone else with Spaz at Rains High School when Spaz was shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
Willie Roy.
Willie Royal.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal is Will Go Crazy on Instagram and known to people. That's his tag.
Yes, ma'am.
Will Go Crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal survived that shooting, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you were asked several times about your communications with Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, and you said that they were friendly.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are testifying that you would be friendly with them on the outside, so not on the telephone. You would go out with them to a club and that be posted everywhere?
No, ma'am.
When you say friendly, why don't you explain to me what you actually mean by that?
Just conversation. We're not yelling. We're not arguing. We're just talking.
What's the goal of you having a long, hours-long conversation with Isaiah Chance?
Trying to see how to work.
Y'all, now the way she explains this is crazy to me because I don't understand this. She is going to explain that they basically would sit on the phone for hours, almost like collecting live evidence about the other person that you're speaking with. She said trying to figure so you at some point could get a one up on your ops, as she said.
Let's see what you know. See the learn his thoughts.
Your intent on talking to Isaiah Chance or anybody that is an op or from the opposite side of your group, whatever group you want to call it, gang, not gang, whatever you want to call it, your goal is to catch them slipping, to catch them doing something wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to know more information about your ops than they know about you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Isaiah Chance calling you from different numbers all the time a part of what you would employ yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you call from your own number every single time you talk to him? Would that be smart?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So one time you believe that your girlfriend checked the number or a number you spoke to and it said Alicia on the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
So I assume you got in trouble with your girlfriend for that.
Yeah, my ex. Yes, ma'am.
And you've seen Alicia Andrews around. I want you to tell me what the context was that you actually saw her around before you went to prison.
Yes, ma'am.
How? Was she dating someone that you knew at the time?
I didn't have any knowledge of that. So, but
Is the person in States 90B the person that you identify as Alicia Andrews?
yes, ma'am.
Did you know her by another name around town?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you know even her legal name when this event actually happened, before it started being reported to the news?
No, ma'am.
You said you would talk to somebody named Rashad Murphy. That's the individual depicted in 37A, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you seen him on social media as well?
Like a blur, not. Yeah, I didn't see his Instagram, but not him posting himself on Instagram.
Okay. Well, his Instagram account name was Ghost187, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it rare to get a glimpse of Rashad Murphy's actual whole face?
Yes, ma'am.
When you talked to Rashad Murphy on the phone, like you've testified, and FaceTime with Rashad Murphy, did he show you his face and his surroundings and the people that he was hanging out with on a FaceTime?
No, ma'am.
So what could you see?
Like the ceiling.
He wouldn't show you his face?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever actually see his face to be able to confirm that that was Rashad Murphy, that was the person talking to you on the phone?
One time.
So you did see his face at least once.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're talking about when you catch people slipping? You catch them in a weak moment?
Yes, ma'am.
The longer you talk on the phone with Rashad Murphy or Isaiah Chance, does that increase or up your chances of getting some information about them?
Yes, ma'am.
Honestly speaking, the fact that your girlfriend reverse searched and found out that it was Alicia Andrews' phone number that called you once from all of the calls that you got from random numbers from Isaiah Chance got caught.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't know what Alicia Andrews' phone number was before that.
No, ma'am.
That is a part of the lifestyle, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So currently, right now, you're incarcerated.
Yes, ma'am.
You're here presented in orange, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you certainly have at least some knowledge of the Jacksonville gang scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you ever testify that 6 Block is a gang?
No, ma'am.
Do you understand the statute? What's required, what law enforcement says defines a gang?
No, ma'am.
Do you think it's against your interest for some reason to admit that 6 Block is a gang?
Can you like rephrase it in a different way? Like,
You certainly know that you admitting that 6 Block is a gang.
Y'all, I love Robert. Robert answered all her questions. He sat there and he's about to say, yes, it is against my interest to it. Yeah, I don't want to admit that it's a gang. You're right. I don't want to do it. It's not good for me.
And you're associated to them as one of the elements of the gang statute. You're never going to admit that you're a member of 6 Block.
no, ma'am.
You're never going to admit that anybody is a member of any gang.
No, ma'am.
You're never going to call any of these groups a gang.
No, ma'am.
Okay. You were asked specifically about whether you had prior conversations or interactions with a Davion Murphy. Is that what we're seeing in 38A?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand him to also be a co-defendant in this case.
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the interaction that you had with Davion Murphy?
We had words in Duval County.
Okay, what were the words?
He told me that Gerard Adams was his cousin, and I was like, so? And he was like, he gonna get up with me, and I was like, okay.
Did you think that that was a polite reference, that he was going to get up with you?
No, ma'am.
Did you know this man?
No, ma'am.
At the time that he told you Gerard Adams was his cousin and he was going to get up with you, what were you incarcerated for?
I was accused of the murder of his relative.
His relative being Joe Rod Adams.
Yes, ma'am.
35A, is this the person that you talked to on the phone, identified as Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked for identification as 75B7 from an extraction from this defendant's cellular device. Can you identify any of the individuals depicted in 75B7?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's the individual on the left of this image?
Gerard.
That's the individual that you were convicted of killing.
Yes, ma'am.
And the individual that Davion Murphy was referencing when he said he was going to get up with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify the individual on the right?
Corbin.
Corbin?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Corbin Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the individual that we've been hearing about went missing in some way or was kidnapped in some way?
Yes, ma'am.
You are familiar with Julio Foolio's social media activity.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say you're from, where did you say you're from?
45th.
45th. Do you claim any kind of neighborhood openly, like in public, other than 45th or 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Ave B?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that? Can you tell the jury what that is?
45th Avenue B is a section on 45th. It's
So
a
it's-
part of 45th.
I'm sorry, I made cut you off. It's a part of 45th?
Yes, ma'am.
Same area.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you went to prison, was it typically people from separate areas would be affiliated with separate groups?
Yes, ma'am.
And how old were you when you got arrested for Gerard Adams' homicide?
16.
16.
Yes, ma'am.
What was the total sentence that you ended up serving?
4 years, 10 months, 4 years, 11 months, one of them.
When you were released from custody for that case, is that when Rashad Murphy made contact with you?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of that contact? Because you indicated it was friendly.
Just basically trying to see who was the gunman of his family members relative.
He
His
wanted to
rel-
see who the gunman was, is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there some question about whether you were the person who actually pulled the trigger that killed Spaz, aka
Yes.
Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
You have indicated that you understand or had at least seen some of the back and forth with these drill rap videos.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is Kenny Caps never disrespected in those videos?
I'm highly respected.
Why?
Because I believe, I'm a stand-up guy, and I didn't give up. I didn't give up my friend, or I didn't say any names when I got arrested for the manslaughter of the Gerard Adams.
Okay, so let me make sure that I understand this correctly.
Yes, ma'am.
At the homicide of Joe Rod Adams, there were other individuals present,
Yes, ma'am.
and you didn't give up any names.
Correct.
Was Bibby present at the homicide of Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's Bibby's real name?
Adrian.
Adrian?
Yes, ma'am.
Gaynor?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Adrian survive much longer after Joe Rod Adams died?
No, ma'am.
When you went to jail for that, was it pretty quickly after Spaz was killed at the high school?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Bibby pass away while you were incarcerated for that murder?
Yes, ma'am.
During your entire time incarcerated, did you ever give a statement about Bibby or anyone else associated with that murder?
No, ma'am.
So when you tell us that you're highly respected, it's because you didn't tell on anyone.
Yes, ma'am.
When you say that, or when I'm asking you about whether your name is in any of these music videos, why aren't ATK members or 1,200 members or even other people that might not like you dissing you?
For those reasons, highly, a lot of respect in Jacksonville.
Are you talking on anybody else's deceased family members?
No, ma'am.
When you went to prison, what year did you actually go?
2022.
When you were arrested, was that still in 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time that you were arrested in 2018, was it common to commit a crime for your friends or members of your ops and then admit to all of the details of the crime in a music video?
No, ma'am.
When you came out of prison, was that something that you frequently saw?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you engage in that, or did you start to engage in that?
I never engaged in it.
So is that why Rashad Murphy is then contacting you and asking what happened with his cousin? You were already convicted and had done a prison sentence. I don't understand why he's contacting you after. You
Yes,
said
ma'am.
you did it.
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why is he contacting you?
Because it was a lot of rumors that I didn't have anything to do with it.
But
So-
you did a snitch.
But I didn't snitch. Yes, ma'am.
Was Rashad Murphy, or did Rashad Murphy ask you to tell him who actually did pull the trigger?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see, or were you familiar with any drill raps from 6 Block members naming Joe Rod Adams or Spaz and dissing him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that brought up by Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy were contacting you because they wanted to find out who killed their cousin.
Not Davion.
So he only talked to you that one time in the jail,
Yes, ma'am.
and Rashad would contact you.
Yes, ma'am.
You said the communications were friendly, so he never threatened you.
No, ma'am.
He didn't threaten your family.
It was rumors he threatened my family. Yes, ma'am.
How long before Charles Jones was murdered in Tampa did he do that?
That year I was home, within that span of that year, before I got incarcerated.
You were asked about a hand sign that Charles Jones was doing in States 95C2. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is 21st Street affiliated with?
Addies.
Okay, so 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me ask it this way, because you don't want to say it's a gang. If 1200 and 21st Street were in the same room, would anybody be pulling out firearms or fighting?
Yes, ma'am.
With each other?
Oh, no. I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
How about this? Those two are affiliated, or at least aligned enough that a common enemy of both is 6 Block, or their members.
I'll say 21st. I'll say 1200, not really 21st.
Who does 21st have problems with?
I think 1200.
You think?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know?
No, ma'am.
Can you even tell me whether Charles Jones is putting this sign up to be disrespectful, or whether he's claiming 21st?
Yeah, he's not. He's just throwing up a sign. He's not being disrespectful.
Realistically, you all, you at least personally have knowledge that there are members of 6 Block, there are members of 1200, there are members of ATK that throw the rival gangs signs and post it on social media.
Yes, ma'am.
That's true. It's a fact, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That happens.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you from the cell phone extraction of the defendant in this case what's been admitted as 76B5. Are you familiar with Charles Jones or Julio Foolio's social media posts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember a social media post, I'll show it to you a little bit clearer, 95C3, that Charles Jones made about the attempted murder on his life, dated February 8th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this a reel, meaning it was like a video that was posted to social media?
Yes, ma'am.
And is he referring to the attempted murder that happened on his life on October 7th of 2023, where he was shot in the foot?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall any other time where he was shot in the foot?
No, ma'am.
From that same post, Charles Jones is making this hand gesture. Is this what you were referring to when you said that 6 Block may throw a 6?
Yes, ma'am.
You are from Av B. Does that mean you wouldn't throw a 6 with your hands?
Yes, ma'am.
You would not ever throw a 6?
No, ma'am, I would. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Is 6 Block is an area. I understand the concept that 6 Block may be a neighborhood, but it is also a moniker that Charles Jones uses when he posts rap videos. Is that correct?
Correct.
And it is a moniker that other individuals that may not say I'm 6 Block or be from 6 Block, like yourself from AFB,
Yes.
will also throw on for social media, music videos, etc. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you ever be in a position, particularly after your conversations with Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance, where you would hang out with, out in public, or go out with people in public that are throwing signs from the opposite groups?
No, ma'am.
Did you have any indication from Isaiah Chance that the night that you came down, or the next night, or the weekend, you were in danger?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah Chance, is he an individual who you know from childhood, that you grew up with?
No, ma'am.
Y'all, please listen to this. I don't know if some of you guys, if this is your first time watching today, but she specifically, and this is what was crazy. I don't know why the defense let this man get up here. She is specifically asking him, were you threatened at all by Isaiah Chance, one of the freaking shooters, the co-defendant's boyfriend? Remember, these boys are on jail for premeditated murder. Were you ever warned or anything? So pay attention to when she talks about Isaiah Chance.
Have you seen the videos or photos from his arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
You remember that video? It looks really cool. The background, the houses.
Yes,
There's like a
ma'am.
big truck there. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw that video of him being arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
It's raining.
Yes, ma'am.
We're on the same page. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you grow up in a golf course, gorgeous community like that?
No, ma'am.
Do you know him or?
And first of all, too, I'm trying to understand what the hell was going on with Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, because they grew up by golf courses. They grew up in nice homes. How did they get to want to be these damn YNs? Why are we here? They grew up in very nice homes. Parents had great jobs. Sean was traveling to Africa. How did we get here?
Sean Gathright?
No, ma'am.
You didn't grow up for years and years and years, like with them.
No, ma'am.
Is 6 Block a beautiful stretch of area that looks just like those gated communities in that golf course?
No, ma'am.
Is AFB beautiful and gorgeous like that?
No, ma'am.
Melvin Park?
No, ma'am.
So Isaiah Chance comes onto the scene and you know him from social media?
Yes, ma'am.
You had not seen him before that.
Never.
Was he a big rap name before that?
No, ma'am.
Is it unusual, at least from the time that you have grown up in Jacksonville, for people to switch sides completely? So that would mean somebody from, for example, 6 Block switching completely to ATK.
No, ma'am.
Does that happen?
No, ma'am.
How about between groups, right? There's nothing that says there's no problems that happen between the 2 groups, 3 groups, whatever it is, right? You could have members of ATK that fight with each other.
Yes, ma'am.
Can't you?
No, ma'am.
No one from ATK can fight with each other. I don't mean get into a shootout. I mean have a disagreement.
Yeah, friends have disagreement. People have disagreements. Yes.
Right.
Yes, ma'am.
And they switch to other subsets. They may not stay with one group.
No, that's not really common, but it'll happen.
That's not common,
No, ma'am.
but it does happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Then how is Isaiah Chance, NHG, ATK, and now 1200 within 24 months?
He's not really from anywhere. He's not really from a neighborhood.
Yeah, so you don't actually see him before you go to prison, or as y'all are growing up, maybe playing football together or something,
No, ma'am.
with other 1200 members,
No, ma'am.
with other NHG members,
No, ma'am.
other ATK people.
No, ma'am.
Everybody else have known each other since children.
Yes, ma'am.
Are Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright some of the only local people that you are aware of that live in the nice side of town?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have, Charles Jones didn't grow up in a big mansion.
No, ma'am.
Fair to say he's probably one of the more successful of your group.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But no one grew up in those areas.
No, ma'am.
Can you explain how it's possible for Isaiah Chance to be switching from group to group to group like this? Why would one group even accept him if he left one subset to go to the next?
To use them, probably.
Well, did you actually see on social media Isaiah Chance denouncing NHG and ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why was he doing that?
Yeah, I think he fell out with members of those groups.
Those groups.
Yeah.
And then you saw a social media post where he started posting and he tagged Ghost187, Rashad Murphy, his new 1200 friend, right? You saw that.
Yes, ma'am.
So he again switched.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you have done?
Never.
Anybody in 6 Block that you're aware of switch up like that?
No.
Did Charles Jones and Gutta Zay or co-defendant Isaiah Chance get into it on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that pretty out there on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see them on Spaces getting into it?
Okay, y'all. And the fact that Isaiah Chance and Foolio. Isaiah, he probably wanted to kill Foolio not only about the boy Tilly, but the fact that Foolio embarrassed him, said he had fake clothes. So this all a mess.
But
Yes, ma'am.
do you recall what they were getting into it for?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
Got his fake clothes.
Fake clothes.
Yes, ma'am.
He was posting wearing designer clothes, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And Charles Jones was making fun of him on social media, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Charles Jones has lots and lots of followers on social media, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Including the defendant in this case, Alicia Andrews. Did you know that?
No, ma'am.
You didn't know she follows him.
No, ma'am.
Would Charles Jones get into it with Ace on social media? Foolio and Ace get into it.
Not that I remember, I recall.
Well, maybe not on social media, but YouTube videos.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, interviews with podcasters or music videos, drill raps that they're posting. They don't like each other.
No, ma'am.
It's pretty clear from the music videos.
Yes, ma'am.
And you admit Charles Jones really, really gets into it with people. I mean, he goes deep.
He does.
Right before the homicide actually occurs, are you familiar with the post that Charles Jones made to his social media account, blasting ATK and their CEO Ace?
No, ma'am. I wasn't aware of it.
You're not aware of the social media post that he made about a thigh bone?
It's been a minute. I probably seen it.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at that post?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Okay. I remember it.
You remember the post?
Yes, ma'am.
On June 11th, which we've heard testimony about that Spaces incident between Gutazay and Charles Jones and how does his foot feel. We heard testimony about that happening on June 6th.
Yes, ma'am.
So on June 11th, is there a post from Charles Jones laughing about how Ace dropped y'all ass from the label and Corbin getting kidnapped?
What's your question?
Is there a post about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's not uncommon for Charles Jones, let's be honest. It's not uncommon for him to post something that's going to make somebody else upset, is it?
No, ma'am.
No. He does that all the time.
Yes, ma'am.
Does he get revenue or clicks from doing things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he probably one of the most, at least successful in social media in Six Block?
Yes, ma'am.
He's also referred to as Six.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned Gino Norris, and I want to talk specifically about Gino Norris. Have you ever been in a scenario where Gino Norris was involved and there was some kind of negative activity or behavior going on?
I don't recall, no, ma'am.
Gino Norris has a real job, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Gino Norris is quiet and reserved and shy. You never usually actually go out with him, do you?
No, ma'am.
Was the trip down to Tampa with Gino actually one of the rare times he goes out with y'all?
Probably the first, yes, ma'am.
And he doesn't get involved in any of this back and forth.
No, ma'am.
Gino Norris is not in these music videos.
No, ma'am.
He's not throwing any gang signs.
No, ma'am. I can't recall.
You've never seen him throwing gang signs.
No, ma'am.
He doesn't do this.
No, ma'am.
Now, on the night of the actual homicide itself, Gino Norris was also there
Yes, ma'am.
with several other individuals in that little cover area
Yes, ma'am.
outside of the Holiday Inn, home to suites.
Yes, ma'am.
And you've subsequently become aware that Gino Norris was shot
Yes, ma'am.
as a result of his being inside of that car.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any personal knowledge of anybody having a problem with Gino Norris?
No, ma'am.
And you said Spaz, the individual, Joe Rod Adams, that was killed at the high school game, he was grouped to 1,200, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Just like co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
His relationship to Davion is his younger cousin, and his relationship to Rashad is his little brother, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
There weren't just rumors about you having not committed this crime or having committed this crime, whatever it was. They called you and and confronted you, especially Rashad Murphy.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you receive a warning of some kind from Isaiah Chance before you came down to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what exactly that warning was?
It was probably like 3 or 4 days before we went. He was just saying, be on beat. I think it was his exact words, be on beat.
How did he relay that message to you?
The phone.
Be on beat?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean?
Like, be on alert.
Why would he tell you that?
I don't know, I guess he called himself being cordial. He just said, be on beat.
Did he say, be on beat when you go to Tampa this weekend with Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
He specifically said it was this for the weekend?
No, he said, he seen the flyer. They're like, be on beat down now. That was that.
Did you know or were you aware that Rashad Murphy liked the flyer that you were depicted in on the 14th on the day it was posted?
No, ma'am.
Had you been aware of that, would you still have come to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not scared of Rashad Murphy having done anything or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
How about had you got to Teasers, pulled up outside and seen Rashad Murphy in the parking lot, would you have been concerned about that?
Yes, ma'am.
How about if you went to those locations and you saw Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance in the parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
You would have been concerned.
Yes, ma'am.
You would have known it's not normal.
Yes, ma'am.
They would never be in that same location from you in Tampa
Yes, ma'am.
and coming inside to hang out with you and your other friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have relayed that they were outside to Charles Jones and the rest of your group?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew Miss Andrews enough to know that she certainly wasn't affiliated with any members of 6 Block, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, back in 2017, 2018, you know somebody named Kay Shorty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he affiliated to 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning he would get along with 6 Block.
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, he would have been in high school, I guess. Is he a part of something called We All We Got?
Yes, ma'am.
To be fair, there's like, he's wearing sweaters with that on it, social media, like it's not a secret.
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, did you know him to be in any kind of relationship with the defendant, Alicia Andrews?
No, ma'am.
Did you know anything even about her?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that her phone contained a video or in a chat of them together talking about 6 Block?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that they were talking about you?
No, ma'am.
Do you know the contents of her messages about you with Kay Shorty?
No, ma'am.
Have you talked at all with anybody about the content of those messages, including the defense?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Howard, Davion Murphy did not like you, did he?
No, ma'am.
And Rashad Murphy did not like you.
No, ma'am.
The only clubs that were posted via a flyer to social media were the clubs that you attended on the actual night and into the early morning hours of the homicide, right? So Truth 18 and Teasers, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The places that you went when you all got there on the first night, which was Friday night, there was no kind of promotion for that or club flyer.
No, ma'am.
Did you help when Julio would go to these appearances and check out the location, make sure that he got paid, those types of things?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't have any of that for Friday night.
No, ma'am.
The only ones that would have been publicized were Truth 18
Yes, ma'am.
and Teasers.
Yes, ma'am.
You indicated you had a friendly conversation with Rashad Murphy where he well, maybe it's not the same one. You had previous to Charles Jones's homicide friendlier conversations with him. Are you still calling them friendly?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Because you're not cussing each other out on the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Him asking you about whether you killed his younger brother, I'm confused or kind of a little, I guess maybe just confused about how that could be not anything.
Man-to-man conversations. We're just talking normal.
Well, he wasn't happy with you, was he?
No, ma'am.
He wasn't asking if you wanted to go do things together, was he?
No, ma'am.
You said that Rashad Murphy contacted you after the homicide of Charles Jones. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I made it back to Jacksonville.
What did he say to you specifically?
He forgives me.
For what, Mr. Howard?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't recall me responding, but he just said he forgives me.
And you have no idea what he was talking about?
I guess he's saying for his brother.
So you're even?
Guess so. I think so. Yes, ma'am. Guess that's what he was indicating.
Not I think so. Didn't you see a social media post at like 5 a.m. or something right after the murder happens from Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't you believe at that time that was 1,200 taking credit for killing Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you even contacted his mom at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you even been interviewed by law enforcement at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you talked to anyone but the people at the scene at that point that you can recall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You were sending messages to whom?
My mom, my sister, family.
But you were still there.
Yes, ma'am.
You see it on media outlets at the time you saw them posting that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw it already on the news?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So did you see the social media posts by either Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy before the news got a hold of the story that Julio Foolio had been murdered?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have one moment, please? Yes. Can you please remind me what it is that the affiliation between 21st and 6th Block would be? If any, same side or opposite sides, just down to that.
Different sides of town. Yes, ma'am.
Not geographically. Same sides if we go out and everybody's getting into a fight, or different sides since you won't say gang?
Different side.
Different sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would Charles Jones be putting up 21st in posts or on social media? Is it the same reason he posts himself in front of a picture of Melvin Park?
No, ma'am. That's 21st. We're not 20. We don't really have problems with 21st. Like 20. I don't. 21st is not really someone we have problems with.
I'm trying to ascertain whether, oh, so they're not even involved in this beef back and forth.
No, ma'am.
I'm trying to understand why Charles Jones would throw a 6 with his hand and then also throw up 2 and 1.
That handshake can go along with basketball players using it, other people using it. I think he was just throwing up a, because I got pictures like that,
But there's a clear difference in throwing up a 6
Yes, ma'am.
or making a 6 with your hand and pointing it down towards the ground if you're the opposing side or the ops.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a sign of disrespect.
Yes, ma'am.
What about 1200? There's a clear delineation between a 1 and a 2.
Yes, ma'am.
That is, in fact, a hand sign utilized by 1200 members.
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I just have one more moment?
Yes.
Mr. Howard, thank you. I have no other questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, redirect.
The night that Charles Jones was killed, is it possible that the Murphys were also trying to kill you as well?
Yes, sir.
And do you know people who have been witnesses to trials involving any?
Yeah, let me tell you something. This lawyer wants, he needs somebody to say snitches get stitches, basically, because he needs them to understand why Alicia didn't talk. She didn't talk because she's trying to ride for her man. But he asked Kenny this, and when I tell you, Kenny, like, I don't know anyone that's scared to snitch or anyone who's had this person. He said, listen, I don't know. When Sean Gathwright's mother gets up there, he's going to ask her the same thing. He's really trying to say she's scared to talk because she doesn't want to be labeled a snitch. But Kenny, not Kenny, Robert said, I can't help you here.
The Jacksonville groups or gangs?
Can you repeat your question?
Do you know witnesses who have been in, you know people who have been witnesses in trials to any of the people in Jacksonville gangs or groups?
Yes, sir.
All right. And to be a witness sometimes can be a dangerous thing.
Objection, Your Honor.
Can it be dangerous to be a witness in a case?
Yes, sir.
If somebody labels you as a snitch or anything like that, that could be dangerous in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
All right. In Jacksonville, in this back and forth, are you aware of anyone who's been harmed for any sort of allegations that they were a snitch?
No, sir.
Are you aware of any individuals who've been harmed for any allegations that they have been a witness for the state or for the police?
Not that I recall, no, sir.
All right. Are there any rap songs that you know of in Jacksonville about people being harmed for being snitches or for being cooperating witnesses?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. I'm going to show you something. All right. Do you recognize these?
Yes, sir.
All right. They're photographs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the individual in the photograph?
Yes,
Can I
sir.
show the jury, or what are these exhibits?
They're not. I have to introduce them as evidence first, sir. I'm laying foundation and authentication.
Do you know what state the witness is being shown?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, are these fair and accurate depictions of the person that you know
Yes, sir.
here? All right. At this time, I'd seek to move what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 6 into evidence.
Do you have a physical copy?
I have a flash drive.
Well, you can't admit a hard drive.
I can use all the time. A flash drive.
What else is on the flash
There's one
drive?
in the flash. It's just this.
Well, okay, it can be
This actually may be the question that pissed me off the most with him, because a lot of y'all feel so sorry for Alicia Andrews because she is a pretty girl. She's small, she's tiny, she's petite. And the lawyer has clearly been hearing the chatter online, because I don't understand why the hell he asked this question.
preliminarily admitted, subject to everyone taking a look at it, make sure there's nothing else. Before it goes back to the jury, you just got to make sure you all look at the flash drive and that everything's on there is what should be on there. Nothing that should not be on there. And that'll be defense exhibit, what was it? 6?
Which one on it being forwarded?
I'm going to publish Exhibit 6 to the jury. This photograph, do you see Charles Jones with the hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. Again, is Charles Jones throwing up a hand sign that is not a 6-block hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this hand sign doesn't mean that he's involved in another gang, correct?
No, sir.
The same sort of hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this does not mean that Charles Jones is a part of any other group or gang?
No, sir.
You're in Jacksonville. You're popular.
Yes, sir.
Maybe even outside of Jacksonville, you're popular.
Yes, sir.
You're popular because of what happened at Rains.
Yes, sir, you can say.
And there are people who talk about you who you don't even know.
Yes, sir.
They talk about what happened at the high school.
Most likely, yes, sir.
And it would not be crazy to think that there are other women out there or men out there who talk about you and what happened at Rains High School.
Yes, sir.
And who did that in 2018, right?
Yes, sir.
And any of the years after that.
Yes, sir.
You said that Charles Jones was making fun of Gutter Zay for Gutter Zay having fake clothes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Like when you say fake clothes, you mean like fake designer clothes?
Yes, sir.
So Gutter Zay portrays to be someone online that he's not.
I wouldn't say that off of wearing fake designer clothes, but I know it was posted.
Like, sir, you went to law school. How the hell can Robert clock it and you can't? Robert said, baby, I wouldn't say that about when it's fake clothes. He really been reaching. Now because the boy wear fake clothes, he pretending to be somebody he's not. Sir, no.
About Charles clowning him about fake designer clothes.
Okay. So he wears, from your knowledge, he wears fake designer clothes.
Yes, sir.
But,
Yes, sir.
but posted on social media as though it's real designer clothes.
Yes, sir.
And Julio Foolio, he had millions of followers
Yes, sir.
on social media.
Yes, sir.
The followers that he had, were they also millions of followers on Instagram?
Yes, sir.
Did Young and Ace also have millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
Also on Instagram, you had millions of followers.
Yes, sir.
All right, I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Howard. You are now excused.
Yeah, I don't know how we missed it, but at some point he asked Robert if he knew Alicia, if he thought she was pretty, if he knew anybody else who had wanted to talk to her or some foolishness like that. And I still don't understand why that was a question he asked. What the hell does that matter? I don't understand why he asked. I thought he was going to say someone in the group was talking to her too, but he didn't. So why would you ask that?
.561, Southern Second, 536. I don't know, that was a death penalty case, and the context of state of mind was more having to do with the aggravators and the mitigators. So again, first of all, duress and or coercion are not defenses in the state of Florida to intentional homicide. And any statements made to these witnesses, Ms. Jewell, and I can't remember the other person's name, those are just hearsay statements, and they're inadmissible. Okay, who's next for the defense? Okay, 5 minutes, we'll be back.
Prince, he did. We don't know if Alicia opened the door, but I would tell you this. All you did was let the state show that no one came out of that door again until the next day. So whatever way they came in, Alicia went out with them before they went in before they went and killed Julio. That's all you proved. There was another exit to that townhome, likely that back door that they all exited. Oh, y'all heard that? Okay, good. I'm sorry, y'all. Look, I might have been on the phone at that time, but yeah, that's it.
I am, but I don't think the state does.
Oh, okay. Is that him? Where's the witness? Well, oh, okay. Face of the next witness. All right.
All right. Where do you currently live? Don't give me the address. Do you live in Florida?
No, I live in New York.
All right. At any point in time, did you have any property in Florida?
I rented out Airbnbs
Do y'all
properties in
want to listen to
Florida.
the?
Okay.
Do y'all want to listen to the Airbnb owner's testimony? Oh Lord, Paris, don't tick me off today, Paris. Don't tick me off. Bring it up, Dexter Cuban. Don't tick me off, Paris. Oh God, Jaleesa, I can go back and find it at some point, but I thought we would have seen that. This is the Airbnb host. Jaleesa, which part you want me to explain, friend? Because my niece taking a little break. You want to take a break? Okay. My niece taking a little break right now. Hold up, y'all. Oh, Lord. Yeah, girl, I got to see my people. I have to at least speak. Hold up. Okay, y'all. Hey, y'all. Okay. So, which part, Jaleesa? The mom was very tragic. Okay, we can skip the Airbnb host. I did not feel, what do we really need from him? If he can't tell me how they opened your back door, then we don't even need to talk. Alicia, I guess, I don't know why they called the Airbnb host. I don't know why they called Robert. I don't know. I don't know the strategy. I don't. At first with with Ramos, it felt like he was just trying to point out you've got all of this. You have so much evidence against everyone else and not a lot against Alicia. But then it just went south because did y'all see at times Ramos would be like, what are you asking me that for? I can't answer that. He asked way too many questions that Ramos would be speculating about. What, like, I don't know. I don't know. Jaleesa, when we get through with Sean's mom, because she's not long, we can go back and find it. We can go back and find it because she definitely went off on that lady. See, he wasn't even up there long. Baby, Sean mama.
To this incident, he lived with me.
When did he stop his entire life? All right, good.
Y'all, let's get
All right.
Sean's
Could you
mama
tell
was
us
dead.
where you don't, not the address, but could you tell us where you currently live?
In Jacksonville.
All right. And do you know an individual named Sean Gafford?
Yes, that's my son.
Okay. You've known him his entire life?
Yes.
And did he live with you at any point in time?
Yes.
When did he stop living with you?
Prior to this incident, he lived with me pretty much the whole time, except for 1 year he was in California with his dad.
Okay. Do you have a military background?
Yes, I do.
With what branch?
I'm retired Marine Corps.
And how long were you in the Marine Corps?
16 years.
All right. And do you have any firearms trainings
Yes.
with the Marine Corps?
Yes, I have both. I'm a 7th Award rifle expert with the rifle, and I also am trained in the 9mm Glock pistol.
Okay. Do you own any firearms?
Yes, I do.
How many firearms do you own?
I own several. Do you want me to include the ones that were confiscated also?
Correct. So you can just list all of them and then we can identify what was
Okay.
taken.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle, and a 45 revolver. What else? And then I had the 2 ARs that were taken and another 9mm. I also have a 380. And then I have since replaced my ARs that were taken with another AR and a SIG 9mm.
All right. So
Okay, so for some people asking, how is her son involved? Her son is what the prosecution says he was the weapons guy. Do y'all remember when they were getting ready to go to Tampa and they kept carrying all of these bags in and out of the house? They're alleging that those were the weapons. They used Sean's mom's weapons. She had AR-15s. She had 9s. And then I don't want to spoil the testimony for everyone, but she had lots of weapons. They were in safes, everything. Yeah, they had everything.
So, including the 2 that were taken, you have about 9 or so?
Yes, about that.
All right. And you had these firearms for how long?
The new AR and the SIG I just bought in the past couple months. The other weapons I've had mostly since between 2012 and 2015 when I was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
All right. How long have you had the 2 firearms that were taken from your house?
Those 2, I got those at a gun show in Jacksonville, North Carolina. So I would say 10, 11 years, 12 years, somewhere around there.
And those that were taken, they were taken by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they were.
All right. Was there a search warrant conducted at your home?
Yes, there was.
And during that search warrant, did someone read the search warrant to you?
I don't recall.
All right.
They kind of,
Did the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office search your entire home?
as far as I know, they told me I couldn't go in or anything.
So you weren't actually inside when the search
No.
was conducted?
No.
All right.
They made me sit outside.
All right. I'm going to show you what's in evidence. It's States Exhibit 53, A through X. Do you see this image?
Yes, that's the sink.
Is that the sink in your house?
Yes.
The kitchen sink? And that sink, what's inside the sink?
On the left side are dishes, on the right side are car.
I'm just gonna say this, just like his grandmama was up there lying for him, baby, the mama was worse. Because now that I Googled this, they really do say you can use cardboard for fertilizer. That may have really been the reason. None of us could figure out why these boxes were in the sink. I really do think she's telling the truth right there, because I Googled it and it said you can do it.
Who put the cardboard in the sink?
I did.
For what?
I told the detective, I have a garden in the back where I have.
Now, it is true, but remember that part right there. I told the detectives.
Eggplants, tomatoes, and things like that. My mom said it's good fertilizer or compost. So I'm supposed to break it down, soak it for like 2 or 3 days, break it down, and then use it as like fertilizer. Sometimes like carbon or something. She also grows a lot of fruit trees and stuff, so she has good ideas.
Understood. And you told that to the police?
They didn't ask me about it.
All right. The items, the cardboard.
You literally just said, I told the detectives. She had me until that part right there. I said she probably was looking for reasons to say why this was in the scene. Still don't know. It makes the most sense to me, right? However, you said, I told the detectives. Then he said, you told this to the police? Oh, they never asked me. I thought you just said you told the detectives. Which is it? She does the same thing with in regards to her knowing Alicia.
What is the cardboard made of? I'm not sorry, what is it not made of, but what is it of?
It was various different things. Amazon boxes, various boxes that were in the house.
All right, did any of it include boxes of weapons that were purchased?
It is possible.
Do you know how long you had these items in the sink?
It was only like 2 or 3 days, I think. You're supposed to soak it for 2 or 3 days so it breaks it out easier. You gotta peel the plastic, the coating. If it's not all cardboard, you gotta peel that
Is there
off.
a question posed, Your Honor, objection? Yep, ask a question, please.
Do you know what this is?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Do you see any cardboard that came from either a firearm or firearm part?
I believe the mag tools, and I can't see. I don't know what that blue, I can't even tell what that blue one is.
All right. The home, did the home have, other than just the firearms, did it have any ammunition in it?
Yes.
All right. And what types of ammunition did you have in the home?
I have ammunition for every single type of weapon that I have.
Okay.
So I have shotgun shells, I had 9mm rounds, 5.56s, 223s, 45, so on and so forth.
Where do you keep the firearms that you do have?
The firearms are in a safe in my master bedroom.
The safe, how do you get into it?
It's either a combination code or a key.
Showing what's in evidence as State Exhibit 54A through CCC. Is that a photograph of the master bedroom?
Yes, it is. It's right next to my chest of drawers.
All right. That safe, you said has a key or a lock?
It has a combination lock, and you can open it with a key. I usually use the key because I can never remember the combination.
All right. Is the combination anywhere? Like, do you store
No,
it
it's not
somewhere?
written down anywhere. That's why I always forget it.
And the key, where do you keep the key?
The key is kept on my dresser in like an oval trinket box where I have like loose change, pen.
Here's the thing, ma'am. Here's the thing. It's a combination or a key. You keep the freaking key on your dresser where you keep loose change. It is easily accessible. If your son knows that's where you keep the key, who's to stop him from going in your safe? She's like, oh, no, I always forget the key, but I just keep the key. It's like in a little trinket on my dresser. Like, who's going to keep him out of it? You don't hide it. It's not hidden anywhere. It's literally just on your dresser where you keep pennies, nickels, and dimes.
Old gift cards, like random things.
Then she just kept going.
Does anyone know where you keep the key for your safe?
No.
Yeah.
Showing 54D. Is that the inside of your safe?
Yes, it is.
And how did the police get inside the safe?
I gave them the key.
Is this also the inside of the safe?
Yes, it is.
Are these rifles equipped?
That's without the, I think my ARs are in that picture.
Showing 54G.
Okay, yeah, I see that.
Now, are these rifles equipped with brass catchers?
The ARs are. The brass catchers go on the ARs.
All right. And who purchased the brass catchers?
I did.
For what purpose?
For picking up, well, preventing me from having to police brass when I go to the range.
When you say police brass, what do you mean by that?
Well, when you go firing at a range, you're supposed to basically pick up all the brass that you've used in your lane and either take it with you or recycle it. And after all my years on firing ranges in the Marine Corps, you're picking up hundreds and hundreds of pieces of brass. That's just, when I found out about the brass catchers, I was like, oh, that's heavy.
Okay. Now, did Sean Gathright own any firearms that you know of?
No,
Did you ever let him borrow any of your firearms?
no.
Had you ever taken him to the gun range?
Yes, he's been to the range with me once.
All right. The one time that he went to the gun range with you, do you know what he fired?
We took the shotgun and we took the 45. I don't believe we took the ARs because it wasn't like a long distance range. So we mostly picked the short range weapons.
Okay. And what do you call short range weapons?
The handguns, the 9mm and the 45.
Showing 54 VV, is that also the safe?
Yes, that's also the safe.
And showing 54 WW, is that inside of the safe?
Yes, that's also inside the safe.
And
Sorry.
is that ammunition that we see there?
No, those are empty magazines right there.
Oh, they're empty?
Yes, those are empty right there. The ones on the right, I can't tell the ones on the left because they're not turned around where you could see where you put the rounds in, but the ones on the right that are stacked horizontally and then the two right there in the middle, those are empty.
Okay. Do you know Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know if Alicia Andrews has ever been to your home?
I don't, not that I recall, no.
So you're not aware whether Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews are friends?
I wouldn't think so because my son is friends with a small group of people and they're the ones that are at the house. I don't believe I've seen her at my house before.
Right. And when your son was arrested, he was how old?
He was 18.
Do you know of Sean Gathright to be in a gang?
No,
Do you know of him to hang out with any gang members?
no,
And do you know who Isaiah Chance is?
yes,
All right. Does Isaiah Chance ever come by the house?
yes,
When he came by the house, will you ever bring a girl with him?
no,
Did Isaiah Chance ever date your daughter?
yes,
And you never met Alicia Andrews through Isaiah Chance even?
I really can't recall specifically meeting her. I believe she may have come over when I had like a barbecue or something,
Okay.
but I'm not really, it doesn't stand out in my memory having met her.
Okay. Do you know of Isaiah Chance as the name Gutta?
No,
You never heard that before?
no,
Do Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright call each other little or bigger bro?
yes.
All right. Who's the bigger bro in the two?
Zay is the bigger bro, Sean's the little bro.
All right.
Y'all remember that when Alicia was in the interrogation room, she kept saying his little brother, his little brother. I don't know if that's why the defense asked, but it's clarifying it for the jury because she would never say Sean's name.
The cars that you had at the home. Could you describe what cars you had?
At that time, I had a 2018 Lincoln MKZ, I had a Nissan Altima, the Chevy Impala, and a Toyota 4Runner.
The 4Runner, was it always at your home?
The 4Runner goes back and forth. I've had it since 2004, and I usually let my mom goes back and forth between New York and Florida, so she'll spend maybe 6 weeks to 2 months in each place. So when she's out here in Florida, that's a vehicle I usually let her use because that's the one that she's most used to. When I was stationed overseas for 3 years, that's the vehicle that I left for her to use. So that's what she's comfortable with.
All right. For any reason, would you lie for Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know who she is?
no,
Do you have any sort of allegiance to her?
no.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, Cross, please run.
Baby, my girl right here. Oh, since you want to put on that
Yes, I'm
pen.
sorry, we do need to put the witness's name on the record, including spelling.
Oh my God. When I tell you this back and forth exchange, when you could tell that attorney got up irritated with this one.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in the residence that you were in now?
10 years.
Did you always keep a gun safe just like that with your firearms in it?
We bought the gun safe in, I want to say 2017 or 2018.
You brought this gun safe in 2017 or 2018?
Yes.
And you have a problem remembering the code to that gun safe?
Yes, because I can change it at any time. My ex-husband, when he was there, he used the code, but I can never remember the code. I don't like to keep the same code all the time. I change my front door code regularly. I can remember that because I come in and out every day.
Before you came to court here today, ma'am, to testify, did you have an opportunity?
Who asked her all of that? She asked, is this the same safe you had since 2017? And here she go, giving all this extra information. Ain't nobody even asked you all that.
To watch the trial and watch the other witnesses testify against the court's order?
No.
You did not watch this trial?
You said today?
Before you came here to testify today, had you...
Like, he not in here because this probably made me say, stop sign. Stop sign. Who said stop sign? Yes, she means today. Have you watched the trial prior to today? You said today? Girl, you heard her. You heard her.
You watched the testimony of the other witnesses in this trial?
I had watched the testimony in the days prior to being told I could not or should not watch.
All week last
No,
week?
could not.
So all week last week?
Yes.
What about this week at all?
Earlier this week. Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to report what you were watching and seeing and the updates from the trial to your son?
Yes.
And that's Sean Gath, right?
Yes.
And that's the individual you said has a small group of friends?
Yes.
You said he doesn't really get into anything?
Yes.
Doesn't get involved in anything?
Yes.
He previously lived where?
He stayed in California for about a year with his dad.
Did he live anywhere else?
He lived with his dad.
You don't know where that was?
His dad lived in California.
He never lived in Mississippi?
His grandmother lives there.
Okay. And that's the same grandmother that we...
No, that's not my mom. That's his dad's mom.
So you don't know that if he lived in Mississippi?
I know they vacationed in Mississippi.
Okay.
I don't know for how long. It was when he was staying with his dad.
Your mom is the individual we've heard from, Lorna Allen, is that right?
That is correct.
And you watched her testimony?
No, I
Correct?
didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So you
I was
just...
too anxious.
Okay, so you just picked everyone else's to watch and not hers because you were anxious for her?
Yes.
You didn't watch it after?
I watched the recap after.
Okay.
But I didn't watch her entire testimony, no.
Everyone else, though, you feel like you watched their entire testimony?
Not really, because it can get long. I mean, one's like 8 hours.
You were relaying back literal names of witnesses.
Y'all, the funny part about this shit is she like, it's 8 hours, baby. They have you on the jail calls, giving your son a play-by-play recap. Girl.
Though, to your son, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you said on direct examination that you do not know Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia Andrews since her arrest?
Yes, I did.
Several times.
Yes.
And you coordinated for Alicia Andrews to make contact with co-defendant Isaiah Chance on a telephone call.
I don't believe I did, no.
Who is Ariel Chance?
I don't know.
You wouldn't have written a message to Miss Andrews telling her to call Ariel at the time that they've agreed to so she could talk to her boyfriend or co-defendant, Isaiah Chance.
I know I sent her a message telling her that I supported her and I was praying for her because during the hearings I didn't see, maybe her parents weren't able to make it, and I felt sorry for her. She was facing, life in prison. So I sent her a supportive message. I know I definitely sent that.
Okay.
But
So
as
you
far
know-
as other specifics, no, I can't recall.
Okay. All right. So you think she's facing a lot of time, and I've seen her parents, but you haven't.
Well, I'm talking about the previous hearings, the court hearings.
Okay. So you're
and
just
the
being
status
supportive.
reports and stuff.
You're just being supportive.
Yeah.
And you testified that your son doesn't have any access to the safe. Nobody in your house has access. Not your daughter, not your son.
Correct.
And you testified that your son is not in a gang, and you don't know anything about his wrongdoings as far as a gang is concerned.
Well, according to Florida statute, I'm a gang associate.
Why is that?
According to the
Is it because
statute.
you're testifying?
Because according to
Why the hell would you sit your ass on the stand where you are today? Why would you sit on that stand and label yourself a gang associate? You so smart, you're dumb. Why would you label yourself a gang associate? You just said your son don't hang around gang members. Hell, you done just said you a gang associate and he hang around you every day. What is wrong?
the statute,
Stop. One at a time.
according to the Florida
You
gang
don't need to
statute.
tell us what the statute says. I didn't ask you what the statute says. I just want you to
you
answer
asked me
the
why.
questions if you could, please, okay? I just said, did you testify in direct examination that you don't know anything about your son being involved in a gang?
That's correct.
And he doesn't have any access to your firearms because you're in the military and you understand the need that he not have
I'm
access?
retired military, but yes.
If I can just finish the question, just because the court reporter is writing down what we're saying and she can't write it down if we talk over each other, okay?
Go ahead.
Are you employed now?
I was employed prior to this incident.
Okay, but not at the current,
Not at
this
the current
current time. And you testified that he doesn't have access to the safe that you've had for 10
That's
years or whatever.
correct.
Okay. Speak to your son about what your testimony would be if you came to court to testify on behalf of Miss Andrews.
No, I don't believe so.
Ma'am, your testimony for certain is that you are the only person, or your ex-husband, both the adults in the house, are the only individuals with access to your guns.
Yes, ma'am.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm showing you what I'm going to mark as State's Exhibit 115. Ma'am, would you please take a look at these extracts?
Do y'all remember when we were watching Karen Reed, how they gave Proctor them text messages and he was looking at them so long? Baby, she looked like, I know the hell they ain't got no message with me, at me asking him for the code to the safe. Like, I know that ain't what they got.
Actions from your son's cell phone.
See, 4 pockets. Is it the same thing?
No, ma'am.
821, 528. Okay.
It ain't even that many messages. Y'all like, okay. It's not that many messages, girl.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would actually seek to admit State's amended exhibits, 115, 116, and 117.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Ma'am, you would agree that 2023 is within the last 10 years, isn't that correct?
Yes. Would you like to know what safe that's
Ma'am,
referencing?
ma'am,
Listen,
Oh, I'm sorry.
you just need to wait and answer the question that's asked, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, in 2023, did the device identified as belonging to Sean Gathright send you a message, so from, that indicated, hey, I'm on the way, OTW, to the spot. There was only $120 cash in the safe door pocket, so I grabbed that. Did he send you this message?
I can't recall the specifics, but yes, I guess it would.
115, on August 21st of 2023, did your device from an individual named Mom send your son a message that said, what's the code to the safe? Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And in 2016, or in States 116, 2023, did you send your son a message indicating, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
Okay.
Did you send the message to your son that says, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14
It
p.m.?
is possible. Yes.
Did you also send, I'm back at home for a few minutes?
Yes.
Does he tell you that he's on his way over?
Yes.
Do you then ask him, what is the code to the safe?
Yes.
Does he respond to you with a code?
Yes.
Do you respond to him, I'm about to leave, I'll get off from you later?
Yes.
And again, never mind, just hold on to it for now, at about 8:43.
Yes.
Does he say, do you want me to put it back in the box, question mark, to you?
Yes.
And do you respond, no, just hold on to it, but be safe?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you know your son to actually have been in possession of any firearm outside of
A freaking gun, and you finna sit on that stand and say, I don't know my son to have ever been in possession of a firearm. Like, girl, that's your gun. You're literally telling him, just keep the gun. You ain't got to put it back in the box, but be safe.
when you have indicated you took him to utilize those firearms
No.
at the firing range?
No.
Do you recognize what was previously admitted as a photograph that was sent to one of the co-defendant's devices, or on one of the co-defendant's devices, any of the firearms depicted in this photo?
They're ARs. Okay.
Do you recognize them?
They're ARs.
Do you recognize the specific firearms?
I can't recognize the specific firearms in the picture.
Do you recognize that shoe as one that your son wears?
I don't know if that's I can't tell you. It's a
If
piece of a
you don't know,
firearm
that's
on the
okay.
floor. I
If
can't
you don't know,
really-
that's okay.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar with what a Glock switch is?
Yes.
Do you possess a federal stamp required by law for which to possess a Glock switch?
No.
Do you have a Glock switch in your possession?
No.
Do you own a Glock switch to use with your guns?
No.
Can you please, for the jury to see, put your hands up so that they can see the front and the backs of your hands, ma'am? Please take a look at the photographs that I'm handing to you.
Okay. I don't know who this is. Okay.
Do you recognize any of those photographs?
No, not really.
Do you
Just
recognize-
pictures of? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you recognize any of the guns depicted in those photographs?
No, because I don't see anything in reference to them that I would know.
Well, do you recognize any of them as being your guns or similar to your guns?
Similar to mine. Yes.
When you went to the gun range the one time, you indicated you brought 2 long guns to shoot.
No, well, yeah, the shotgun and I think one of the ARs and then the handguns.
Did you bring any handguns with a Glock switch?
To the range? No, I don't believe so.
Do you own any handguns with a Glock switch, ma'am?
No.
Please remove that, whatever it is. The purse needs to be removed from the courtroom. I understand, but please just take, no, she
Yeah,
never.
you can take it out.
Okay, yes, thank you. Just remove it, thank you.
I turned that off.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit and publish State's Exhibit 118, photograph extraction from the device of Lieutenant Sean Gathright.
Any objection?
I do have some objections to some of the photos. I don't know the.
Would the court like us to approach the
Yeah.
scene? Ma'am, it's your testimony that you have not seen your son with firearms as well, right?
Correct.
I'm showing you States 118. Do you recognize this firearm?
I can't tell the serial number. It's on the wrong side.
Well, what's on the front of the firearm?
I'm sorry?
What's on the front of the firearm underneath the barrel?
It looks like a scope.
Do you have a firearm or a handgun with a scope that looks like that?
Similar to that, yes. But I can't tell if that's my weapon because I can't see the serial number.
Well, surely you can tell because it has a Glock switch on it, and you've indicated you don't have a Glock switch, right?
Right?
Okay. And this is not your, I'm
The
sorry.
handguard?
This is not your hand, is it?
No.
And this is an extraction from your son's device. Do you understand that?
If that's what you claim, it doesn't.
In advance of you testifying here today, did you ask your son whether there was anything incriminating on his phone?
No, I didn't.
Did you ask your son whether he had taken firearms out of your safe?
No.
You
I don't
surely
believe
didn't ask
so.
your, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't believe so, no.
You surely didn't ask your son whether he had taken your firearms and used those in a homicide, correct?
Oh, correct.
How about in 118B here, do you recognize this firearm?
That looks like it. Yeah, that's a Glock 9mm.
Okay. Do you recognize it as belonging to you, ma'am?
No, I can't read the serial number on it.
Surely you can admit that those are not your legs.
No, and I can't say that that's my gun either.
Okay. And lastly, we'll show you 118C. Did you teach your son how to dismantle an assault rifle?
No,
You did not?
no.
Okay. You don't recognize these pictures from his device?
No, I don't. I don't see any reference, I don't see anything to reference it to. It's just, it's a barrel on a sheet.
Sure, I'm just asking whether you recognize it, ma'am.
No,
That's
I
all. Okay. And you lastly have indicated that you do not know your, actually one more. Did you have an opportunity to, at least in your inventory of what was taken or seized by law enforcement, understand that several assault rifles were missing?
No, I never got an inventory from JSO.
Well, you said you replaced the 2 assault rifles.
I knew those were taken. I knew those were taken, definitely, because when I went home after the search was done, they were missing.
Okay.
And I know where they are.
Were they the only 2 weapons that were missing?
Well, I don't know what JSO took.
Which indicates you don't know what you had.
No, they took, I know they took the 2 ARs and they took some of my 9mm. I think 2 of my 9mm, actually.
The exhibit that I previously identified as having been a photograph on co-defendant Rashad Murphy's device. Do you remember me showing you this photograph?
Yes.
Certainly, if your son didn't have access to the firearms, or at least that's what your testimony is, you would not allow his friends to have access to those firearms. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did your son explain to you that he sent a text message to Gutazay or Isaiah Chance on April 27th of 2024, but with that same identical photograph?
No,
No.
no.
Did you know your son or Isaiah Chance to have access to those assault rifles in March or April of 2024?
No.
I'm going to show you what I will identify as state's exhibit.
So if y'all ain't picked it up yet, that picture, if you don't remember, that's the picture that was found in Rashad Murphy's phone. That picture with the ARs. Well, Rashad Murphy is not the original. He didn't take that picture. Isaiah or either Sean Gatherite took the picture at Sean Gatherite's home and sent it to him. Joe, is very real. It's very real, friend. I'm sorry to tell you. This really happened today.
119, so it would be your testimony that you do not recognize this communication between GZ or Gutazay and your son.
These are not my devices and not my communication, so I can't be asked to identify who they are.
Y'all, she thinks she a lawyer now. She's talking about, I can't be asked this. I can't be asked to identify. Those are not my devices.
I'm not asking you to identify who they are. I'm asking you if you're aware of the communication. So the answer to that is no.
Well, they're not on my phone, so no, I wouldn't be aware of these communications.
But you are aware that you did not give either permission to access your safe or your firearms, correct?
Correct.
And I'm going to go ahead and publish this photograph of of this message exchange. Dates 119. The state would seek to admit this exhibit, Your Honor, 119.
Any objection?
No, there.
Noted. Is it 118 or 119? 118?
119. Prior was 118.
Yes.
I can't hear that, sorry. You've indicated you don't recognize this and did not allow access to these weapons on March 27th of 2023, correct?
Correct. I think that's 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024. Thank you, ma'am. So you would not have known anything about this same depiction being messaged between or on Rashad Murphy's device in the 2 days before the homicide. Do you know Rashad Murphy?
No, I don't.
Any reason for Rashad Murphy to have anything from your son's device? Never came around with your son?
No. I thought you said those pictures went to my son.
They did. They did. From
So why would they go
Gutazay,
to my-
your son's best friend. Remember him? Do you remember him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying if they're in my home, why would the photo of my weapons in my home be sent to my son who lives at the home?
Yeah, I couldn't explain to you why your son and his best friend were sending photographs of the weapons around that you have, but I'm just asking you why they
And
have
I don't
access
think
to
that- I'm
them.
not saying that those are my weapons. Like I said before, there's no context to it where I can identify where this was taken. You said it's on the phone, that's fine. But there's no context. There's nothing that I can identify as something from my home.
There's no question. The context is you've indicated your son, other than the one time you took him to that firing range, would not have access to all of your
Correct.
assault weapons.
Correct.
Correct?
Correct.
Lastly, you've indicated that your son is not in fact in a gang. Is that right?
That is right.
But you admit that you yourself, you said today, I think, that you are a gang associate according to Florida statute.
Yeah, according to Florida statute,
So you're
because,
familiar.
yeah, I am familiar, I looked it up, because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's That's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says.
if you willingly associate
Ma'am,
with a
ma'am.
known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang
That's
associate.
not a question. What's the question?
Well, she said I willingly admitted to being a gang member. I just wanted to clarify that.
Okay, that's fine. And Mr. McClimate will be able to clear anything up on redirect. So what's the next question?
You've indicated that you do not have any information about your son being a gang member
Correct.
or a gang associate.
Correct.
I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibits A through F. Please take a look at those photographs.
Okay, what gang sign is this supposed to be for?
Okay, well,
Have
just
you had
wait.
an opportunity to review the photographs?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Is it fair to say that your son is depicted in all of the photographs with the exception of one which depicts Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you watched the portion of the trial during which the detectives testified about what a 1200 gang sign would look like?
No, I didn't.
You did not watch the
I
detectives?
did not see that portion, no.
Ma'am, please. You did not watch detectives Dravick or Nieder or Griffin testify?
Not testify about gang signs, no.
You did not see the gang charts that were published in this case?
I saw the gang charts, yes.
Did you see anything on the gang charts that would have been indicative of a gang sign?
I don't believe so.
And it's your testimony that you cannot identify your son as being involved in any gangs, is that right?
That is right.
I'm going to, may I please seek to admit Your Honor states 114C, A through F.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Who is the individual depicted in states 114E, ma'am?
I'm sorry, it's 114,
A through F.
114?
114 A through F.
A through F. Okay, thank you.
I'm not sure.
This is not Isaiah Chance. You're not sure?
Well, I can't see the face, I'm not really sure.
Sure. How about 114D?
Oh, that's Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other two people in the photograph.
Right, who are they, please?
I'm not gonna give you their names.
Okay.
You're refusing to give your names?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate.
Oh, okay. Well, you're under oath to tell the truth. so-
I am, and I truly believe it's not appropriate.
Okay, well, I guess you're the judge now. Okay, go ahead. What's the next question?
They're not involved in this.
Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to see all three charts that were presented in court?
I believe I saw one chart.
Do you know which gang it was for?
It was the one that had my son on there as an associate. I
Which one?
remember that one.
Which one?
So I don't remember which name that was, but I remember his picture on there as an associate.
I'm showing you states 114F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
Yes,
Who is that individual?
that's my son.
How about 114B, ma'am? Is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
He's the one with the hat.
Is he in the center of the photograph?
Yes, on
Is-
the left,
Is your daughter also depicted in the photograph?
perhaps.
Perhaps. Can I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, redirect.
Is there a reason why you don't want other people?
And his ass gets up there and does nothing but let her ramble. Like he let her do nothing but ramble. I think that was his mama.
Identified for
Objection, Your
this
Honor,
court?
relevance.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for this court?
Yes,
You can answer. Good.
yes, because number one, the high profile of the case. Number two, I was directly told by law enforcement.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained as to hearsay.
Okay.
So.
It's a very-
No, ma'am, I sustain the objection. You can't keep answering, all right? So
asking-
you're not actually the judge in here. So, and I do appreciate the situation you're in. However, nonetheless, you need to do what I tell you to do. What's the next question?
I'm gonna ask you the question, but you don't have to tell me what anyone told you. All right? Are there reasons why you don't want to identify people for the cameras?
Yes, I believe that.
Okay, just a yes. Thank you. What's the next question?
Well, I would like for her to explain her answer, Judge.
I'm going to
Well,
object this.
Yeah, I don't know where this is going exactly. So you can't repeat what anybody said to you. So what's,
I'm just telling you what I believe, the
Okay,
reason why.
go ahead.
So the reason why I believe it would be dangerous for other people to be identified in relation to this case is because of the high-profile nature and the fact that it involves supposed violent gangs in Jacksonville that we have never come in contact with. So I feel like it would be a
Now listen, we have never come in contact with when literally they have shown pictures. The people you wouldn't identify were throwing up the 1200 gang sign. Okay, We have already seen their names because they put a damn org chart up. So we've seen their name, like Miss Mamas, please. Why would
Violation of these individuals' privacy since they're not relevant to the
a violation of their privacy? They are in court. Their freaking pictures are exhibits. They are in court because of your son. A violation of their privacy?
case, and they have no relevance to Alicia Andrews.
All
as
right,
far as
now
I
we're getting
know.
into a narrative, so ask the next question.
Because
All right. There's a couple things that you wanted to explain.
what did you mean they have no relevance to Alicia Andrews? Who are you to say that?
What you're asking for is the absolute truth.
Okay.
All right?
You can't tell the truth.
You were
yet.
trying to explain something about a safe. The absolute truth. Is there another safe at your home?
There is.
Okay.
My son has a safe in his bedroom.
All right. And you were trying to also mention on cross-examination something about a gang associate and you being a gang associate. Can you explain what your understanding of your title as a gang associate?
Okay, once my son was arrested, I found out he was being labeled a gang associate. In order to be labeled a gang associate, by my interpretation of the Florida statute, if you willingly hang around somebody who is a known gang member, then you could be considered a gang associate. However, nobody tells that person that they're a known gang member, and nobody tells anybody around them that they're a known gang member. So if you're hanging around somebody unknowingly and law enforcement has deemed them to be a gang member, then you theoretically could also be considered a gang associate.
Alicia Andrews, do you have her phone number saved in your phone?
No, I don't.
All right. And what was the first time that you ever reached out to her?
It was during one of the status hearings. I've attended every single one of my son's status hearings, so there were some where I noted that there was not somebody there for her. So I reached out.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Had you ever communicated with Alicia Andrews prior to her being
No.
incarcerated?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to
All
go.
right, thank you.
All right, who's your next witness?
Tom Fuller.
Pardon me?
Tom Fuller.
Okay,
Fuller?
yep.
Tom Fuller?
Now, yeah, I didn't really get to see this witness's testimony, so I'm watching this for the first time for this trial. Alice, that's why the prosecutor says that I can see her parents, but you can't.
Yes. Wait, hold on a second. There's two things going on at once. Okay, come on up.
I'm wondering if they're going to rest because I heard them say like he would have to be last or something. So I was thinking that once we saw him, the case is they about to get ready to get a case, do jury instructions and get a case to the jury. So I don't know. I could have sworn she told them to make him their last witness. I don't know if that meant of the day or period. And I'm starting to think too, they just didn't really have many people to call. Just put anybody on that stand so they didn't have to read. I don't know.
Yes, no, definitely.
Yes. That's a long time.
What do you do for work?
I'm a computer and mobile forensic analyst.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
14 years.
And can you tell us your educational background?
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree in philosophy from Syracuse University. I have a Juris Doctorate from the University of Miami School of Law, and I have training and certifications in computer forensics.
Okay. Could you talk to us a little bit about your certifications?
Sure. I was certified by Magnet Forensics in something called IEF Essentials. I have a certification from Guidance Software and Computer Forensics 1 and 2. These are all things that require study and an exam that you pass or don't pass. I passed. And since then, I've attended training sessions with Cellbrite, which is another computer, it's a mobile forensic software, and updated magnet forensics courses. They have a new product called Axiom that I've attended trainings on.
Okay. So you're familiar with Axiom and Cellbrite?
I am.
Are there other programs like Axiom and Cellbrite that you're familiar with?
There are. FTK, Forensic Toolkit, that's not used so much anymore. MSAB is another one. XRY. There's one called Forensic Explorer. There's another one called Oxygen Software Detective, Digital Detective. But the main two used in the field right now are Cellbrite and Axiom.
Okay. The Cellbrite and Axiom, what is your understanding of what those softwares do?
Well, they both do the same thing. They're competitors, but they're slightly different. So what they do is they extract data from a device, whether it's a phone or a computer, and they present it in an easy to read, easy to understand format. For example, usually when someone has their phone or computer seized by law enforcement when they're arrested, law enforcement will take their phone, plug it into Cellbrite, extract the data, and then analyze it and put it in a format that a reviewer can just click through. They can quickly see, here are the text messages, here are the photos, here are the videos, here's the locations. And the same for a computer. But Cellbrite is a mobile forensics software, and Axiom is both. It does both phones and computers. So on a computer, it renders the information in an easy to read format. Click here to view all the emails, click here to view all the PDFs, all the photos, things like that.
And how long have you been working with Axiom and Cellbrite?
Well, Axiom is the newer product, probably 7 years or so, and Cellbrite a little bit longer than that, maybe 10 years.
Okay. And have you used these softwares to testify in cases before?
I have.
And you testified in state court?
State and federal.
Federal court as well?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been testifying?
Since about 2012.
And have you ever testified as an expert in this field?
I have.
About how many times?
About 10 times.
That's in trial?
Yes, in trial.
All right, but you've been hired as an expert before?
Hundreds of times.
Okay.
Many cases don't go to trial.
All right, did you have an opportunity in this case to review call detailed records
I did.
for several individuals?
Yes.
All right, for Sean Gathright?
Yes.
For Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
For Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And for Davion Murphy?
Yes.
All right, the call detail records, was there anything else that you reviewed in addition to the call detail records?
Yes. I reviewed Apple iCloud search warrant returns.
Okay. And that, can you explain to the jury what an Apple iCloud search warrant return is?
Sure. So I think most people that have an iPhone are familiar a little bit with iCloud. It's Apple's cloud or internet-based service platform. So iPhones typically back themselves up to the iCloud, and even when they don't, they still often use services. For example, Apple Messages can synchronize with the cloud, so that if you have multiple Apple devices and they're all connected to Messages for iCloud, they'll synchronize messages. You know, you read it on one and it'll mark it as read on your other devices. You delete it off one device, it'll delete it off the others. So an iCloud search warrant return is, it's particularly helpful if law enforcement doesn't have a physical device, if they don't have a phone, but they have an iCloud account, they can still serve a search warrant or a subpoena onto Apple and get back whatever data Apple has in the iCloud account. So it's sort of the internet-based data that's separate and distinct from sometimes the device data. And in this case, a number of individuals had an iPhone and they had data in iCloud, messages, photos, locations, things like that. And that forms the basis of the iCloud return.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to review States Exhibit 77, which is a PowerPoint?
Is it of Cellhawk?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right, and as I pull it up, the Cellhawk, could you explain what Cellhawk is?
It's a law enforcement, mostly software, investigator software, mostly used by law enforcement. It's a way of mapping cellular phone data locations. So they can get it off a device, or they can get it from phone records of where somebody's phone was at a given date and time and display it on a map.
Okay, and as someone who's not in law enforcement, do you have access to Cellhawk itself?
I don't use Cellhawk. It's my understanding that under certain conditions, they do make it available to people like private investigators and things along those lines, but I don't use it.
All right, what do you use?
Yeah, let me tell you what's crazy. I must have got sidetracked because when I saw it show low battery, I said, oh, let me plug my charger back in. And I don't know, I must have got sidetracked. I'm almost done with my niece's hair. And when it died, I told my niece, oh my God, let me plug it up because they finna talk about me so bad on this. I said, first of all, y'all, my laptop charger, it was like it didn't want to charge real quick. It's on my phone charger right now. I said, hurry up, let me hurry up and come back on.
I prefer Google Maps and Google Earth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is the difference between Google Maps and Google Earth?
They're very similar, but Google Earth is more of it's more customizable. It lets someone create maps, and you have more control over, it's more of a map creation software, and Google Maps is already a ready-made product.
Okay.
No objection, Your Honor, to admission of 45.
Okay. Admitted.
All right, I've handed you two exhibits, exhibits 4 and 5, defense exhibits. Do you see them?
I do.
All right, what is exhibit 4?
It is a T-Mobile timing advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
All right, and what does that Excel spreadsheet consist of?
Hey, T. Hey, Miss J. Hey, friend.
So it contains the timing advance information from Alicia Andrews' phone. And what that means is radio waves travel at the speed of light. They have a consistent speed. And the phone company actually measures constantly how far your phone is from a tower by judging how long it takes a signal to get to your phone. So to use an example, if right now I'm 100 feet away from the center of the room or so, and I had one tower telling me that 100 feet away because they know how long it took to get to your phone, if I had just that one piece of information, I could be anywhere in a circle around that center of the room because it's anywhere within 100 feet. Well, that's a circle. But if I had 2, 3, 4 other points, and every point has a distance of how far you are from that point, like 2 feet from the back, of the room, and 150 feet from the other, and so on and so forth. The more points you add to it, the more you're narrowing down the exact location. So what timing advance is a collection of locations graded by their confidence level. And the way that T-Mobile explains it, high confidence, there's high, medium, and low. High confidence means it's within 100 meters of wherever they say it is. Low confidence means it's 300 or more meters, and medium is between 100 to 300 meters. And what makes the difference is the number of network elements that are measuring how far you are from them. So the best would be to have more, 3, 4, 5, 6 devices all saying exactly how far you are away from them that can pinpoint pretty accurately the location. And that's what the timing advance report is.
Okay, and then you have exhibit 5 there. What is exhibit 5?
So exhibit 5 it's a video. And what it's a video of is I took the timing advance report, which is a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet with a bunch of locations and GPS coordinates and dates and times. I took that and I just imported the whole file into Google Earth. that displays it on a map, because I just tell it what column is latitude and what column is longitude, and now you have all the points mapped, and you can zoom in and you can see over time, each location. So I have Google Earth on my laptop. I can display that, but that would explain the video, because the video is just me with Google Earth open, with the time in advance report open, clicking through one location after another. So you can follow the progression of where the phone was located at any given time.
Okay. Now, I want to publish Exhibit 5. Can you let us know when you're ready?
Let me play the video?
From there. Now,
To play the video?
yes.
Okay.
Okay. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at right now?
Yes. Is it possible to maybe after this show them in Google Earth, or should I just show them with the video, with this video?
Let's do the video first.
Okay. So this is a map. This is Google Earth. It says so at the bottom right, and you can see the date and time at the very upper left. It might be hard to see. The times and dates. It goes from June 22nd, 2024 to June 24th, 2024. And as I progress through the map, the slider at the upper left will move because it's progressing in time. This is a zoomed in location of 569 Lawton Avenue, which I understand is the house for Miss Alicia Andrews. So the map starts at that location.
All right. Is that Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, Florida, yes.
All right. And then how long is the video itself?
16 minutes, 17 minutes.
All right. Can you find the location where Alicia Andrews arrives in Tampa?
I believe it's right here, about 8 p.m. on June 22nd.
Okay. That is. What is that location there?
I believe it's an Airbnb,
All right. And the time is around what time?
around 8 p.m. on June 22nd of 2024.
All right. And I think, is that a yellow pin?
Yes,
What does the yellow pin represent?
that's where the phone was located at that time.
All right. Now that pin, does that? Okay. Can you continue to play the video?
Sure.
What is happening now?
Because there are so many points, there are over 12,000 location points for this phone, just for that 4-day period. Since there's so many, I'm clicking hour by hour. So you can see that because the phone doesn't really move, it stays in that location for several hours. So we're advancing slowly through the clock. It's now 9 p.m., the phone is in the same location. This is sort of a shortcut because of the original Google Earth directly itself, in the Google Earth program, there are so many data points that it wouldn't really be possible to click through all of them. It would take hours. Shall I keep progressing through it?
Yes.
Okay, I can skip ahead because I believe the next time, that's 10 p.m., the next time the phone moves is around 2 a.m. That's 1 a.m. It says at the upper left what the time is.
Could we go back to the 2 a.m. coordinate?
Yes.
All right. All right. And at 2 a.m., what is this image showing us?
It's the location of the phone as best estimated by the timing advance report.
All right, and where is this at?
It's in Tampa. I can't, since it's a video, I can't tell you more information about the street names because they don't appear in this.
If you continue to play the video, will it show?
I don't believe it does for 2 a.m., no.
Did we previously see McDonald's on the video?
Yes,
Okay, is that the McDonald's?
I don't think so. I think it's right here. Maybe I'll just let it play.
Okay, can you pause it there?
Yes,
Is that the McDonald's?
yes, that's a McDonald's.
All right. And around what time is that?
2:13 a.m.,
All right. All right, and then can we see where the phone travels next?
yes. Around 2:15, 2:16, Teasers Club.
All right. And then after that?
Around 2:40, there are other data points, this is a simplified version. 2:30, 2:40, 2:45 a.m., another club called Players Club.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier putting Exhibit 4 into Google Earth. Is that correct?
Yes.
You mentioned that? All right.
That's right.
You can do that now.
Okay. So this is just Google Earth. Let me make it larger. I can say import, pick the timing advance report.
And that's Exhibit 4, that time event?
Exhibit 4, yes, that's right. And this will make the video make more sense, I think. So this is an overview of all 12,000 location data points, which is why from this zoom, it looks like a solid line because there's so many points. If I were to zoom in, you can see that it went from Jacksonville to Tampa and back up to Jacksonville. The number of dots show, unique locations according to the time in advance report. So they're clustered around, naturally, where the phone spent the most time.
So I was about to ask you, just for the jury, what a location data point is.
So I can show, this makes more sense maybe this way. This is the time in advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
And for the record, is this Exhibit 4?
This is Exhibit 4, yes. It's got latitude, longitude, the confidence level that we spoke about. It's medium, around 200 meters accuracy, so it's fairly accurate. Start time and end time, and there's a bunch of other technical information about what type of cell tower it is. But what you can do, what I did do, is in Google Earth, since this contains latitude and longitude and time, I just imported the file.
Okay.
And the file looks like this. If I expand it, that's the beginning of it. That would be her house. Right now, Tampa, we're kind of in the middle of the file.
All right,
But,
so
yes.
before you continue, the location data points, these are associated with the phone company?
They're from the phone company. They are, in this case, they're the T-Mobile business record of their best estimate of where a device is located.
All right. In this case, did you look at the location data points for various devices?
Yes,
All right, and the device that belonged to Alicia Andrews had over 12,000 location data points?
correct.
All right, how many location data points did the other phones have? If you need to look at anything to refresh your recollection, you can, but I will have to
Okay.
let you do that.
I have a note that I saved with the
Well,
answer to
let me ask
that.
you, looking at the note, refresh your recollection as to how many location data points existed for each phone.
Yes.
When your memories refresh, you can look up.
Okay. So I can, well, it's off the screen. Alicia's phone has 12,087 GPS coordinates in her phone records. Sean Gathright has 70. Davian Murphy has 3,287. Rashad Murphy had 0. And Isaiah Chance had 47. So again, Alicia Andrews' phone had over 12,000, had 12,087.
Okay. And how does a phone or a phone company generate a location data point such that somebody would have 12,000 and somebody could have 47?
The phone has to be turned on. If the phone is turned off, it's not going to get signals from the cell tower. It's not going to have an entry in the timing advance report.
All right, are there any other reasons why location data points would not be, I guess, generated from a device?
Yes, but they're fairly obscure. There is a device called a Faraday bag, which is a special type of equipment that blocks radio and other signals. So if someone were to put a phone in a Faraday bag, it would block communication with the network and it would not show up in a timing advance report.
Okay.
That's another way. It's an easier way it's an easier way to not have cellular data to turn your phone off.
Okay. I'll go back to exhibit. It's 4 put into Google Earth. All right. Are you able to get to the same time that we were at in exhibit 5, which is when the device, Alicia Andrews' device, is around Hillsborough Players Club area?
Yes. So,
Well, hold on. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at here?
yes, maybe I can zoom in a little more. So we're looking at a map of Tampa. There's a club called Players on, is it Hillsborough, I believe? It shows the latitude and longitude coordinates, and it gives the date and time in UTC format, and roughly speaking, that's 4 hours ahead of Florida for that time of year. Phone companies always provide time in UTC. It's sort of the global universal standard. So this is 6:40, so it would be 2:40 a.m. And there's a cluster of location points because the phone was in this general area at that time.
And how long was the phone in that general area for?
Based upon prior review of this evidence, about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes.
All right. You looked at the cell hawk video,
Yes.
or PowerPoint, correct?
Correct. It's both. It's a PowerPoint of cell hawk data.
All right. I want to publish States Exhibit 77.
That's the wrong, no. It's extending the display. I think you might have to slide that to the right or left or something. Yeah.
All right. Is this cell hawk?
Yes.
Could you describe what you see on the screen with the circles?
Yes, it's the approximate location of a phone. And this would be based on timing advance report as well. This is sort of a version of what I had done in Google Earth, just on a different software.
Is it showing that same line
Yes.
from the plots from Exhibit 4?
Yes.
I'm going to skip forward to around 2 o'clock. That's 2 a.m. What time is it at right now? Can you see it?
8 p.m. That's the Airbnb.
Is this consistent with the map that you created?
Yes.
So you're not challenging the maps at the timing advance?
No.
All right, where is the device at right now?
Is it possible to zoom in?
If you need to stand up and get closer, you can. I don't.
If it's not at Players Club, it's very close to it.
Okay.
Teasers is, I believe, just north of Players Club.
So right now, where is it showing it's at? It's
It's near Teasers Club.
Okay, and what time is it?
2:31 a.m. I can't see the time. Yes, perfect. That's consistent exactly with the map that I have. That is Players.
Okay.
It's about 2:40, 2:45 a.m.
I don't believe this exhibit fast forwards. So let me just ask you a couple of questions while it runs back to that spot.
Yes.
The cell hawk that you see there, is that cell hawk itself? What you saw earlier?
It's a PowerPoint presentation with cell hawk data in it.
All right. And when you were viewing the cell hawk data in the PowerPoint, did you notice anything that was missing?
Yes, but it was on the slide view, slightly different than the map view that we just saw. I saw prepared slides in the PowerPoint, and I believe there was about a 20-minute gap
In the slides?
in the slides,
So
yes.
we'll go through those. You can still see the time. Go to this one. Keep on. All right. Right now, so we're back at,
Players Club,
all right, and the time.
3 a.m.
All right. So,
It's-
and then continue.
It's really 2:40, 2:45, 2:50. There's about a 10 to 15-minute window that it's there.
All right. Is it traveling away from Players Club at this point?
Yes.
And the video is moving fast, but what time do you see it now on there?
I believe it says 3:20 a.m.
All right. So around, I guess, 2:45, going up to maybe 3:10, 3:15, is that accurate?
Yes,
All right, that the phone is at Players Club.
correct.
All right, so how long of a period is that, roughly?
Roughly speaking, I'd say about 15 minutes.
All right, well, 2:45 to 3:15.
Well, that'd be half an hour.
Okay, all right. The slides. The slides that you were referring to earlier, are these the slides?
Yes.
This slide shows correlation with Teasers Club, is that correct?
Yes, it does. It shows at 2:31 a.m., they're at Teasers Club, and there's a still from video.
2:38, what is it showing?
2:38. Not completely sure where on the map that is in relation to the clubs.
Could this be just them traveling?
Traveling, yes.
All right.
And now it jumps. It's 2:58 in the morning, and Players Club is just off this map. It's to the right.
On Hillsborough?
Yes.
All right. So this GPS screenshot is taken right next to the Players Club?
Yes, it was taken right next to Players Club, and if you notice at the top, South Castle Court, that's the street that Teasers Club is on. So it looks to me like this is a screenshot of a map navigation leaving Players Club and going back to Teasers Club.
Okay. All right. But this PowerPoint itself doesn't have like any indication that Players Club was a location that the phone traveled to.
That's correct. It's not in their PowerPoint. It is in the Cellhawk data. We saw it. We saw the clusters of locations in the Cellhawk data for that.
Here's my thing. What's the aha moment? Okay, they went to one more club. He literally just told y'all they were only there for 10 or 15 minutes. Like, come on.
time period, but they just make a slide for it.
Okay. All right, no further questions.
Oh no, I know he's not done with that man. I know he is not done with that man.
If I could just ask real quick before I let counsel, I might need to consult with him, Mr. Pullen. So when you inputted 4 into 5, I believe is what you did, you took the data from defense 4.
I took the data from Defense 4, which is the timing advance report, the Excel worksheet. I imported it to Google Earth and recorded a video of me clicking through it, and that video is Exhibit 5.
Okay, so I want to go to Exhibit 5.
Yes.
Thank you.
I have it on my screen.
So I just want to make sure what we're talking about. It was the mapping that basically showed that black ribbon
Yes.
of information going from Jacksonville to Tampa and back?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So you would agree that the Cellhawk mapping matches up pretty closely to what you did?
Yes, sir.
No real discrepancies?
Correct.
Nothing you would have any issue with?
That's correct.
All right. And the players, the timing advance data that was near and hitting around the Players Club was within the Cellhawk mapping, just not in the PowerPoint?
Correct, yes, sir.
So I just want to talk real quick about timing advance information.
Yes, sir.
So timing advance, if I understand it correctly, it's listed in levels of confidence
That's
by
right.
T-Mobile, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the levels of confidence are low, medium, and high?
Yes, sir.
So you indicated earlier, I think towards the middle of your direct examination, that I believe it was medium, you said the error rate or the confidence was around, or accuracy, I guess, was around 200 meters, is that right?
According to T-Mobile, medium is 100 to 300 meters accuracy.
Okay, 1 to 300. And is high on there?
Yes, sir. It's at the top. Is this third paragraph maybe, or second paragraph? A high level of confidence means the device is located within 100 meters of the indicated location.
Okay, and that's the highest level of confidence?
It is.
So the highest level of confidence is that the point, the data point you're getting is within 100 meters of where the phone actually is?
Correct.
So these dots that we're looking at are not necessarily where the phone is actually located, but
Correct.
depending on the confidence level,
Yes, sir.
it's within that amount of distance, I guess.
Exactly right.
And if I understand what you were saying earlier, the more data points you have, the higher the accuracy can potentially be of where the phone is, or the higher confidence of where the phone is located.
I want to have a nuanced answer to that, because the answer is yes, but it's not the number of data points in the sense that we're looking at data points on the map. The data points referred to in your question that give someone a high level of confidence, these are network elements behind the scenes. You can't see them on the map, but they could be switches, towers, network repeaters, network infrastructure on the T-Mobile network. So the more devices report exactly how far away the phone is from them, the more you're pinpointing exactly where that is.
Okay, all right. So you're talking about not necessarily timing advanced data, but the actual towers, antennas?
Yes.
Or electronic communication devices that are communicating with the handset. The more of those that are in that area and reporting
Yes,
timing advanced information,
exactly.
the more accuracy you're going to get.
Exactly
Is
right.
that right? Okay, all right. If you could go to that mapping you did on Google Earth, and if you could go to, say, 2:20 a.m. on the 23rd, and I believe it's going to be in the area, so I want to make sure I have the address right, 9700 North Nebraska. That's probably not going to be reflected on this, but that's going to be the area designated as teasers. Okay. So on your mapping, the white circles with the black centers are going to be the timing advance
Yes.
GPS coordinate or GPS
That's right.
information
Correct.
mapping? Okay. And so you have a significant number there around the teasers?
Yes.
And this is for the defendant's phone, correct?
It is. This is only Alicia Andrews' data.
All right. And then if you can take us to the time period, and you may know better than me, when the phone had moved south and east on Hillsborough to near where that Players Club was.
Yes.
I believe it's 2:40 a.m. approximately. Okay, so that, the tack mark, the yellow tack is going to be Players.
Correct.
Now, we're seeing timing advance information to the south of Hillsborough, kind of scattered across there from east to west, even over to the corner over there by, or the intersection of Hillsborough and Nebraska, which would be to the left of the screen.
Correct.
So you have a significant or kind of a density of timing advance information in this area?
Yes.
All right. And that would place the phone somewhere in that area?
That's correct.
Okay. And it may be players, it may be somewhere nearby?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to go to, and you had it up there, but I'm going to publish just real quick. I'm going to jump over to the Elmo here. This is state 75C. Five. Does that look like that same slide you had?
Yes.
That you had pulled out of the iCloud
It does.
information? All right.
Yes, sir.
So we talked about this just a little while ago. The two of us did outside. I came out to meet with you briefly.
Yes, sir.
So this shows someone utilizing the iPhone mapping or navigation application.
Yes.
Okay. And they're heading on this, from the direction of these arrows, they're heading back to the west on Hillsborough and then north on Nebraska.
Correct.
And it says up here the destination is South Castle Court.
Correct.
And we looked that up, and that is actually the road that runs along the southern edge of the parking lot of Teasers.
Correct.
Okay. So they have inputted that area, and they're heading there, and they have an estimate, well, they have an estimate of the distance, an estimated time of arrival, the time of travel, and again, the distance on the bottom there.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that 3 miles or around there was from Players to that location, and I believe you had advised me you thought possibly the destination had been placed into that app at some point after leaving the area
Yes,
of
sir.
Players. Okay, all right. But this shows that that phone is traveling, or at least they're mapping a navigation route leading back to Teasers.
Correct.
Now, the cases that you work on that are criminal cases, you're normally receiving, when you're working with information like this, CDR information from cell phone companies, that's going to be information that is provided by the prosecution or the federal government or whatever prosecuting agency to the defense and then to you when you're hired by the defense.
Correct.
All right. And that's obtained, like it was in this case, by search warrant.
Yes.
That information is protected, and the government has to have a search warrant, and they have to demonstrate probable cause to obtain that information, correct?
Correct.
And when the information is provided in an Excel spreadsheet format or an Excel format, is that easier for you to then put it into the Google Earth application or software?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you place it in there, it maps out what we had here?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Thank you, Mr. Pullman.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. No further questions.
Okay, you be ready?
This photograph here,
Yes.
all right. The timeline is 2:58, right?
Yes.
All right. And wherever they're at this point, it's 6 minutes away from wherever they're going.
Yes.
It's possibly Teasers, but you're not sure.
Correct. It's the street that Teasers is on.
All right. Does this indicate that they're actually on the way to Teasers yet?
Given the time of 2:58 and knowing that they were at Players just a few minutes before that, and that is where this map is, Players is just off the right to the, right of where it says Taco Bus. It's right on that street. Yes, I think it indicates that they're headed from Players to Teasers.
All right. At this time, my question is at this time at 2:58. Is that consistent with the call detail, the timing advance?
Yes.
report?
Yes,
That
sir.
They're leaving the Players Club.
Yes, sir.
Wait, listen to the question.
Oh.
That they're leaving Players Club already at 2:58. From the timing advance report, from the government's timing advance.
Either he doesn't understand it or the expert doesn't understand him. He wants him to say no, but he like, yeah, like they were right down the street from Teasers.
Report in your own. Are they leaving Players Club at 2:58 or after 2:58?
I'm consulting the points around Players. I believe that is consistent. Players, I I know they were there at 2:40 until until about 3 a.m. So it's very close.
Okay. So
It's a close
I just
call.
want the jury to have the correct time frames.
Yes.
So it's about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes that they're at this location off Hillsborough.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused? May this witness be
Yes,
excused?
sir.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. You're
Thank
free
you,
to
Your
go. Okay, very good. Okay, members, y'all want to come up here real quick? Hold on, members. So I made you work late tonight. I'm so sorry, but I am going to get this case to you tomorrow. I am. So that means we got to work late and start early, but we're going to get it done, okay? So we will begin at 8:30 again tomorrow morning. And just remember my previous admonitions about, and I'm sure it's not, you guys know it by now, don't talk about the case, don't watch any news accounts, don't do independent investigation, and we'll see you all back here tomorrow morning at 8:30, all right? See you then.
All rise.
Y'all, it sounds like they're getting this case tomorrow.
Nothing substantive, just some pronoun corrections and formatting corrections. So please take a look at those tonight. You all need to be here at 8 a.m. So I took a look at the jury instructions that the state submitted. I made a couple of edits to them, nothing substantive, just some pronoun corrections and formatting corrections. So please take a look at those tonight. You all need to be here at 8 a.m. so we can have our charge conference. As soon as we wrap up testimony, we're going right into closings, okay? So if defense, if you have any additional requested jury instructions, you need to tonight email them to me and to the state and bring a hard copy for me to look at, okay? All right, thank you. See you guys at 8 a.m.
One moment before we do it.
Yep.
Your Honor, I just wanted to alert the court, I may be leaving town early tomorrow. We had a death in our family. I'm not deciding yet if the funeral's on Saturday, anyway, we have to make a decision on early tomorrow. So I do not think that Ms. Doherty will be here at closing.
Right. Okay, all right. Sure.
Court is adjourned.
All right.
Okay, y'all, that's all for today. Jaleesa's still on here? Because if she not, I think the rest of y'all saw it, but I don't know. But not only did her mom stalk him, they made him call. Oh, yeah, they made the call and said he was in the passenger seat. And not only that, she put herself at the scene. I mean, there's video, but it wasn't no video in that hotel. She could have said they dropped her off. They left her at the Airbnb, anything. She said she was in the car because they're not from Tampa and they got lost, is what she said. We're not from Tampa. We got lost. We just went in the hotel to turn around. No, Jaleesa, girl, I'm finally done with my niece here. Okay, let's see. Y'all, when was it? It was today. They were standing. Jaleesa, it's easy. We'll find it real quick. It was either Detective Ramos because they were mad at Fulio's attorney was there. They tried to say he was behind them, looking at what they talking about. Oh, it just got messy. Hold on. I know I'm trying to think what part of the day it was in. I should just pull up my Instagram because that might be right there. Let me see. Is she sitting down?
Showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 44.
Oh, here you go.
The aisle over.
Yep, here you go. Jaleesa, look at that. I found it, no problem. All right, there it is. Yeah, I gotta put that on my TikTok. That was a mess.
What you said to me up at the bench, or when I was seeing.
Most of this trial started today. Ms. Julio, Ms. Charles Jones' mother's attorney, I believe, is sitting right behind the bench. And throughout this cross-examination, at times, aiming his phone, not saying he's observing anything to it, aiming his phone in this direction. I think in the same way, the court instructed Mr. Coffey to move away from the state's table to protect the confidentiality of their discussions. The court should do the same as this attorney to sit over there, where his client is, and not behind the defense table, where he can observe what we're doing during this delicate cross-examination if he so chooses.
Okay, what's the name of this attorney, you
I don't
know?
know the his name, but he's right there in the blue suit with the gray tie.
Sir, good morning.
Had he asked me, I would have certainly told him I'm not recording anything, I'm checking my emails, as I've been doing throughout the whole trial.
Okay, and what is your name?
No party to the state of Florida.
And, right, what is your name for the record?
Louis Fusco.
Okay. So have you been recording defense counsel and what they've been doing?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right, well,
I'm
maybe
not
just,
accusing of that, Your Honor. I'm just saying,
okay.
for the sanctity and confidentiality of what we're doing, there's no reason for him to flip-flop sides. He's over there sometimes, over here when we get up from the table. I mean, we can sit over there with this client, and that, I think, would be fair to defense.
This record is 2 rows back in the middle of the courtroom.
Right, I agree. So, is it Fusco?
Fusco, yes, ma'am.
If you wouldn't mind, just during this part of the trial, if you just sit on the aisle over there, thank you. It would alleviate any further concerns.
Yes, ma'am. Just
Okay.
for the court is aware, I was over there when his mother was present, she stepped out of the courtroom. I moved over to get a better view, not to look at anything that's in writing on the defense table. But
Better view of what?
the entirety of the trial, and the public forum that we're currently in. I mean, had he asked me, I would have gladly explained that, but
Well, we're in the middle of the trial, and he's asking-
Ms. Herrera, stop. Ms. Herrera, stop. I didn't ask you to talk.
I didn't know I had to ask.
Yeah,
I
you
wanted to
do.
make a point.
You do. Stop, Ms. Herrera, you need to stop right now, because you know what? You've been making faces throughout this entire trial. This entire trial, yeah, you have been.
Okay.
And everything's been caught on video.
I know, and I also
And-
hope that the court has caught and noticed all of the gestures and the tone which was addressed yesterday to the state. But it's fine, no problem, I will do my best to.
Please, do your best. Yeah, and your attitude is very disrespectful. I'll note for the record. Okay, very good. You wouldn't mind moving. Let's bring him back in.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Jaleesa, I honestly just believe tension is just high. They don't like, they feel like the judge, and I think a lot of people online feel like the judge has wronged them. They think the judge is biased. I personally believe she's annoyed with their inexperience and some of the mistakes that they make during trial. And I think she just feels like this is a big case and she's consistently having to teach. Jamaica, it's not her talking for real. First of all, Jamaica, I will say she is the lawyer always talking to Alicia and making her laugh. Like, I don't know what the judge is seeing, but I think the judge may have a problem with it. She's the one always talking to her and making the young lady laugh. That might be what it is. The judge may see more than we see because they're directly in front of her. But I said that lady gonna come in court. She gonna straighten up. She's gonna straighten up because Cisco said you making faces, your attitude just nasty. No. Nothing with the bar. You know what, Alicia? I think the defense, I see this with them a lot. You do this, I'm gonna do this. You accuse us of this, I'm gonna accuse you of it. I don't think that man was recording them. I think they felt a way about the state asking for the young man who was helping with their exhibits. They asked him to move early in the day. So when they know that that's Foolio's mom's attorney. They know that that's Foolio mom's attorney. When he moved she was sitting to the left. When he moved to the middle, I guess in their mind, that's the mom's attorney. She's probably trying to hear what we have going on. And that's what made them say something. So I really think that's what it was. But see, here's the thing, Tanya. We don't always see that table. They focus on Alicia. We don't know what faces she making. Like, we don't know what faces she's making. I really personally believe the judge sees her. She's the one talking to Alicia, making her laugh and stuff all during trial. But that's just when I see her. But y'all got to remember the camera is mainly on Alicia. It's not always on this young lady. So we can't say what the judge has been seeing. She's been in that courtroom for over a week. Baby, they have rubbed her wrong. They have rubbed her wrong. Tanya, listen, Tanya, these judges, she said this her courtroom. I think that the judge sick of that whole table, honestly. The judge is tired of that whole table. Now, I do think Cisco is, I hate to say very blunt, but she does not play in her courtroom. She not as worse as damn Judge Judy though now, y'all. Y'all talking about, she ain't as, I know Judge Judy was a reality TV. But Cisco ain't as worse as Judge Judy now. No, Cisco ain't as worse as Judge Judy. But I think they've gotten on her nerves. I really do. I don't think it's I don't like them. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that, because there are instances where she does the same to the state. Just like when she was talking to the state the other day, she said, if you wanted to bring this up, you should have filed a motion. You didn't file a motion, so I don't want to hear it. Like, I'm not going to say that. I just think there's more experience on the state side, so she rarely has to reprimand them. She reprimanded the defense all damn day. I'm telling you, she is, baby, she going at that defense every damn day. There is more experience on the other side of the table. You know, I tell you, I really think that's what it is. There's a lot of experience on the opposite side. So, and then you got to think about it. They're prosecutors. They probably go in front of Cisco a lot. You get what I'm saying? They know what she wants. They know. Like Kayla, I remember Kayla was telling me about a certain judge. She was like, oh, I hope I don't have to go in front of her. She don't play. People know. These lawyers may not know how Cisco operates. They found out during this trial, though. They found out during this trial, I really think that is Cisco. I don't think it's I don't like them thing. I really think she does not appreciate the way they've handled the case, like how the magnitude of this case, the magnitude of evidence, and it feels like she's having to teach lawyers during trial. When the state does certain things, I've seen her say stuff, but I really do think I ain't gonna give a Glanville. I actually like Cisco. I ain't gonna give a Glanville. I do think, like you said, she blunt. She very blunt. And if she was my boss, I would probably hate her. I would probably hate her if she was my boss. But as far as keeping order in her courtroom, she keeps order in that courtroom. She's not as personable as the attorney. I can't remember his name. Was it Judge Emmerich from Adelson? I don't know. Went on a press tour before doing trial, and she didn't like that either. You have to. I'm telling you, she does not like the actions these attorneys have taken throughout this trial. Not one bit. She don't like it one bit. Tanya, what she tell that lady? Oh, I guess you the judge now. Well, since you the judge, since this your courtroom, she don't treat them witnesses no different than she treat the attorneys. She really don't. Yes, this is the same judge from that. So Tater, somebody said then they should have known not to play with that lady when they saw how she handled this case. She rolls her eyes, she take them glasses off, she's gonna make she is going to make some facial expressions. She is going to do all of that. Do you hear me? Cisco is going to do all of that and some. The way I'm surprised her glasses not broke. The way she slammed them glasses down on that table. On that bench. Oh, no. Bray, I'm gonna have to. That case may be one that might be worth watching. She was the judge there, but I don't know. People have said mean things about it, but I really just think it's their inexperience. She's sick of it. She is sick of it. Oh my gosh, she is sick of it. And here's the thing, like, y'all know, it's nothing against the attorneys. I just do not think they were prepared. They don't seem prepared. And that's a problem for me. If this case was too big, this might be this might be their first time doing a case this big. And if that's the case, growing pains, they're going to learn from this case. This case will probably do nothing but make them better attorneys at the end of the day. This case did because they went through some shit during this case. It may have just been too much for them, right? And I don't think these were her first attorneys. I think this is the second set of attorneys, so they came in late, probably had it a couple months. And probably still handling other cases. So I don't know. I just think that I do think they are a bit overwhelmed. I do. I do think they are a bit overwhelmed, but I also believe that they are just going to become better attorneys from this case. Mr. McLyman, I hope he watches himself back during this trial and make some adjustments. You gotta stand up straight when you're talking. If you don't have to sit there and hold your arm, sound confident. Like make me believe you believe what you're saying. When he was giving his motion to dismiss the case, he didn't even believe it. He didn't believe it. I could tell he didn't believe it. He didn't believe it. You've got to sell it to the jury. You got to sell it to the jury. He does a terrible job of doing it. He's not selling it to the jury. Like he's not. You've got to like. I just hope he works on those things because I think he'll be a really great attorney. Work on your questions. My niece is over here talking about he sound like Elle from Legally Blonde. Remember she kept asking the same questions? Yes, Jaleesa. Like put some bass in your voice. He's going to be a better attorney because of this case. Like I'm telling you, he's going to be a better attorney because of this. Them starting the opening statement, sitting. Oh, what was that about? Why did they start their opening statement sitting down? I'm never going to forgive them for that. I'm never going to forgive them for that. But he is a bit dramatic, the attorney. You know, he says he's the revolutionary attorney. So I get it. Alice, I saw that. It might help him. He's going to need it. He's definitely going to need some help. He's going to need some prayers. He better get his Meemaw. He probably don't have a Meemaw. His big mama, his aunt Bertha. They need to get on the prayer line. He might have a family prayer line like my family. Child, he gonna have to get on that prayer line and put Alicia Andrews on there to beat this case. He's just gonna have to do it because I have not seen. Now, no, they didn't have concrete evidence of Alicia planning anything, but she definitely didn't look like she was scared. I think they were banking on being able to say that she was abused. I really do. I really think they were banking on being able to say that she was abused and that she was forced. But the interrogation video, that young lady didn't look like she was bothered by anything. She actually looked like a pro. Somebody put in, I forget what chat it was. They said Alicia Andrews, they said, I've seen killers fold faster than her. She did not fold at all. She had an excuse for everything. So he tried to say, well, she's looking a little nonchalant, but she being truthful, right? Because he heard people. He knows what her body language, what her attitude, how it looked, the perception of it in that interrogation room. oh, Sean mama might be sitting next to Alicia in a couple years. She might be sitting next to Alicia because Sean's mama was terrible. His mama was terrible. And it's no way they put that lady on that stand. I still don't know why the defense did it. This is the thing that's bothering me. Why are they just insistent on have people say they don't know Alicia? Why would the parents know this girl? And then you put Robert Howard on the stand, who was with Foolio, who could have said, what the hell is she doing out here? Why would you put him on the stand? Like, make it make sense. It's not making sense to me. Why would you put Robert on the stand to make us all aware that she knew him? I mean, that he knew her. And had he seen her in that parking lot, had he seen Zay in that parking lot, he would have known something was up. What does that mean? They had to wear the mask. She probably not going to testify. I don't know. I'm sure she won't, though. Well, Sabrina, you see how that lawyer cut up today because he does not plan on putting her on the stand. His plan was to put other people on the stand to say Zay beat her or she was scared of him. And the judge said no, because none of those people can speak to her state of mind. Hang it up. The judge said you can hang it up. We're not doing it. Either she takes the stand but my thing is, why do you think another person can get on this stand and talk about how she felt that night? Like, that doesn't even make sense. No one else can do that but her. No one else can do that but her. But she's not going to take the stand. Oh my God, Tater. First of all, that mama let me know that you still hadn't learned. Your son's sitting in jail facing the death penalty. And you still out here. They can't communicate. Alicia cannot talk to Zay. And you up here helping them communicate. Like, what sense does that make? You helping them communicate. She can't talk to the boy. She can't talk to the boy. And I said she's the reason her son is how he is now. No accountability. No accountability. That look good, girl. I did that. No accountability. No accountability at all. She's an ex-Marine and had a switch on her own girl. Alicia, crazy. Crazy. He did. She did, Bray. But they brought it up again, trying to sway her. They're trying to sway her again today. And Cisco said if she's not taking the stand, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. James, it's too late. I don't think anything. I don't know. They might give her a deal, but I don't think they want one. A deal would be ideal for her, but I don't think they want one. Oh, yeah, I'll keep it. Yeah, I'll put it upstairs. I don't think they want one. Taylor, I'm tired of hearing young and dumb. Somebody put under my post and said, well, we were all young and dumb at some point. I ain't never been this dumb. Don't put me, I'm keep it for tomorrow. Don't put me in no category with you. You might be okay with running up behind your boyfriend and his gang member friends. Do not put me in that category. I've never been that young and dumb. No, I've never been that young and dumb. I really think Alicia, this is the culture she grew up in. I don't think she understands the severity of the situation. Sharonda, that's exactly what's happening. But this time, Nate ain't coming through. Nate is not coming through for her. But y'all, I'm about to get off here so I can get myself ready for bed. Thank y'all for joining. Sorry that my laptop died. Forgive me, people. Sorry that my laptop died. But I am happy I got to watch this with y'all because when I was out earlier and I watched Sean, I said, oh my God, I cannot wait to watch this with them on live. And then my niece, I forgot I had to do my niece's hair today. And y'all need to thank Alice. Alice said, Mel, just pull up the chat. She said, we'll monitor the chat. Just go live. So y'all need to thank Alice. because I just hate not being on camera when we have lives. It's just, I don't know, it bothers my nerves so bad. So I hate not being on camera. But thank you, Alice, because this was amazing. I got to watch the trial again and hear some stuff I didn't hear with my favorite people. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow because it sounds like we will have a verdict. And Lord, I hope that verdict come after 4:00 because I might have to call out from that job. I sure hate to do that. You know I can't call out. I'm on probation, but I might have to call out from that job. Okay? Take to my don't book no more hair. Tell y'all grab a wig.
No.
Her hair's so cute, y'all. You want to show them your hair? Okay, let me let her show y'all her hair. It's so cute. Hold on, I'm gonna come over here. Oh, my bad. I'll come right here. I just did her little. Okay, I don't know if you can see her. It's her birthday hair.
The camera on?
Yes. Ain't that cute? So yeah, we just finished doing her hair for the for her birthday.
Don't play with my beautician.
But y'all, okay, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all later. Ain't it cute, sugar? I like this hair. I'm gonna have to get me a wig. Sharonda told me they need a wig. I need a wig because I think I want some of their hair. It's so cute. But I'm gonna see y'all later. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow. I am going to be watching. I don't know, y'all. I might get sick or something. I'm telling you right now. Because if I'm at work and I see that the verdict coming back, I'm gonna be live on my laptop or something. But I'm gonna see y'all later. She don't have a wig. She just had the sew in. That's why I've been doing her hair the whole time we was on live. And we just finished. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.